Hello, hello, people. Hi. How's it going? You know what? I should got to hide that. How y'all doing today? I got some yapping for us all. I should. Man, browser's acting up weird today. All right, so I got some news today to yap about. So we got some stuff about Stop Killing Games because there's been a big announcement. Apparently, we got 30 minutes of video to go through. And then we're gonna be trashing on Ubisoft because more stuff came out about them. And it's honestly kind of funny. So, I guess we'll start with the Stop Killing Games stuff. Start with the best news. Hang on, I gotta unhide this now. All right, got that going. There we go. All right, let's see what Ross has to say.
Hello! I have not had many updates on the Stop Killing Games campaign in a while, but this is not for a lack of things to talk about. If you recall in the wrap up video, I said I don't like doing the news on it now unless there's more of a purpose to it.
And that's
See,
reasonable.
ever since we got the signatures on the European Citizens Initiative, I've been more or less following orders from the political insiders who have been assisting us. And it's become
Okay.
much less about getting internet attention and far more about political maneuvering and attention of regulators, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I've been sitting on lots of information because that's what they advised. And now I'm being advised to tell everyone what's happening, or most of it. So, on that note, I
Okay.
have lots of updates. Some of it is maybe bad news, but most of it is good news. In fact,
I'm all
let me
for good
start
news.
off by saying I think we're going to win this. Namely, the problem of publishers destroying video games that you've already paid for. Now, what I can't say is when or which method will happen first. We have so many avenues in play, and the more I learn, the more I see this could become a quite convoluted path. But the reason I have so much
So a
faith in us
clusterfuck
getting a
situation,
win
possibly.
is that
Okay.
the law is on our side on this. We
Okay.
could lose 5 paths we're pursuing and still get a win. Let's start with the maybe bad news first.
All
The
right.
meeting with the EU Commission is coming up very soon, and we actually have no idea what to expect. Now, what I'm hoping happens is once we've explained what's going on in the games industry and how the practice of game destruction is largely violating EU law, the Commission will realize there's a problem and bring a proposal to EU Parliament, or at the
Okay.
very least, clarify existing law on the issue. However, we've had some events that could suggest that won't be what will happen.
Oh no.
One of the biggest is this will actually not be our first meeting with the Commission. Back in October, members of the initiative were invited to discuss the possibility of getting our issue added to the Digital Fairness Act. Now, I wasn't
Okay.
there, so I'm getting this secondhand, but from what I've been told, it wasn't great. I'm told it felt like the Commission had been prompted with lines from the industry. They
Okay.
apparently kept emphasizing how video games are a living, breathing thing because of constant updates. Oh,
Uh,
yeah, that totally doesn't sound like an expression the industry came up with.
that
Though I
is
admit, that
100%.
description pairs well with the Stop Killing Games movement. I'm pleased with how the organizers responded to this, explaining that your phone receives lots of updates also, but if software support ends, you still get to keep your phone.
Yeah.
They were also concerned about this preventing new games from being made, specifically teenagers in their bedrooms creating small games.
How?
Now, my first thought was, oh, yeah, all those teen solo developers creating live service games. You may as well be worried about discouraging teen lawyers from opening up law firms out of their bedrooms. I mean, the vast majority of developers, let alone teens, are not making live service games,
Yeah.
especially the kinds that create the most problems in the industry. But then it hit me. Wait a minute. I actually can think of a teen who made a live service game. Nelson Sexton made the game Unturned at 16 years old.
Oh,
It's
I forgot about
intended
that.
primarily for online play and receive.
And not just that, but it was such a bare bones implementation of a game that like it was basically an asset flip on release, right? but he kept working on it, kept chipping away at it, kept adding stuff to it and things like that. It's basically a live service, but you know, it's still being worked on to this day, I think. So like this is like a bad example.
Sees frequent updates. There are many who would define that as a live service game. Oh, but what's this? It already had private server support?
Oh,
So he was never part of the problem in the first place.
wow, would you look
So
at that?
this exact and very rare scenario that the commission is concerned about has already happened. And if our initiative had existed, it wouldn't have interfered with him in any way.
Yeah.
Everything would have still been fine. And it wasn't small either. It's had 24 million players. So a 16-year-old was able to figure out how to do this in 2014, but major publishers worth billions just keep struggling with this concept. I'm having a
it's such a strange thing that these big billion-dollar corporations can't think of a way to be like, hey, you consumer who bought our game, or who played our game and bought stuff on it, here's a method to continue playing the game even though we don't support it anymore. I know it's such a weird, baffling subject.
Having a flashback here.
It's impossible.
Nelson Sexton
I was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps.
Though a developer does not
I
have
love
to
that
be
meme.
Iron Man to not destroy their game. On the contrary, the vast majority of them don't do this. A publisher has to go out of their way and do lots of
Well, it's also a thing that I've mentioned before because I do know networking a little bit, right? You can easily make a network infrastructure that is modular, maybe, right? So you could have it be like, hey, when we're supporting it, it connects to our servers directly, and it uses this portion of the networking aspect, and then be like, okay, now we're not running it anymore. Here's this modular portion that we have divvied out. So then you can, run your own personal, like, private servers and, like, homemade servers and shit like that, right? Like, And all you need to do is flip a switch and, like, delete the old version because it's modular. You don't need it anymore, right? So then it's no longer a problem.
extra work to design a game to stop working when support ends. It's a very deliberate decision. Also in the meeting was our old favorite talking point. The commission was concerned that we were asking for endless support from publishers. It was explained, no, we're not. Publishers can end support anytime they want. We're asking that they don't also destroy what they've already sold to the customer when they do so.
You know what? I will say, in self-defense for the customer, right? There's some games that deserve to die and stay gone forever. Things like possibly I don't know, something that is high and on guard. No, it's or something that has a bit of concord to it. Those things can go away. I don't need to see them anymore.
I don't blame the commission for needing clarity on that point. The industry keeps trying to push this mischaracterization of us over and over.
That is true.
Over. Anyway, there were mixed opinions on the meeting, but I'm told the overall vibe was that it felt like the commission was trying to find reasons to not include our initiative, which is unfortunate, since I'm told by EU staff that we set a record in the number of comments received by the public on a pending EU act for trying to be included in the Digital Fairness Act.
Okay.
Additionally, if you look at the purpose of the Digital Fairness Act, look at what it says it's trying to address. According to the European Commission, the effectiveness of EU consumer protection is undermined by insufficient enforcement, legal uncertainty, increasing risk of regulatory fragmentation across member states' national
That
approaches,
is literally everything
and the lack
what
of incentives for
SKEG is trying to
businesses
do.
aim for the highest standard of protection. That perfectly describes our problems with how the law is currently functioning in regards to publishers destroying games.
Yeah.
And part of the act is even focused on video games. So yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
missing
no.
how
Oh, wait,
our
yeah,
issue
right
is
at
a
the bottom there.
poor
Right at the bottom.
focused on
Yeah,
video.
yeah, right at the bottom here. Addictive design on digital services that pushes consumers to keep using the service or spending more money, such as gambling like features in video games. Yeah, so yeah, no, there is a portion of the whole thing that's about video games.
Video games. So yeah, I'm missing how our issue is a poor fit for the Digital Fairness Act.
Yeah, I
But
wonder
it
why.
wasn't just that. The meeting kind of bled over into the Citizens Initiative also. But the real closer came at the end, where the commission told us point blank they are pursuing a deregulatory agenda. And yes, the
What does
initiative
that mean?
is asking for regulation. So if the commission has already decided it wants to deregulate, I could see where that might be a problem.
Oh,
Now, ironically, after the meeting,
ooh, this might be a problem. I hope I hope, especially for SKG, right? Like, it's one of those weird things where I really wish it didn't have to come down to this, right? Because, like, more regulation can introduce more problems, right? Well, excuse me, 100%. But it's getting so bad in the gaming industry with games killing themselves and no longer allowing people to play them. You know, even though I'll be perfectly honest, like, especially in modern times, a lot of the stuff that's dying is things like, you know, High Guard, Concord, things like that. It's it's weird because I don't want to see those games ever again. But on the other hand, like, all we're getting for games that are shutting down permanently are things like that. So it's one of those catch-22s where it's like, you know what? They're probably trying to hide all the failures that they did. Honestly, now that I'm thinking about it. They're doing it purposefully so people can try to forget Concord and High Guard and all this other fucking bullshit that sucks. That's probably what it is. That's probably 100% what it is. Like, why, like, again, it's easy to do all this setup stuff. So having all this stuff set up to, you know, try to fix things and, you know, make it so the games can stay in perpetuity, that you could, you know, people can play them whenever, you know, like even old games like the first Halo, you can just, if you still have their disc, people have made essentially a, like, server structure to play on it, like how I've used it, right? Like, and this is, we're talking original Halo Combat Evolved on the PC, right? Back in, what was it, 98, 2000? You know what, let me double check that real quick here. Google, I need my Google. Halo Combat Evolved. Not anniversary. 2001. Okay. So yeah. Again, it's one of those weird things.
meeting was over, I'm told some legal experts involved came up to the organizers and said to please pursue this issue because it's worthwhile and it is a
Nice.
fight that needs to be fought. See, stuff like this is exactly why I have no idea which way the commission is going to go on this.
Yeah, no, it
More
seems
on that
very
point, this next
weird.
part gets weird. On July 10th of last year, back when we were still collecting signatures for the initiative, the EU Commission released a statement titled Ready Player EU. It then took it down the next day.
What the fuck? This is okay. I'm listening.
So fast there wasn't even time for Wayback Machine to archive it. I never even got a chance to read this article. However, a reporter for news outlet Euractiv did, and you can see the headline for yourself.
Commission preparing token gesture for angry gamers and game developers. Gaming enthusiasts, famously a rowdy bunch, are unlikely to be satisfied with a non-binding legal act.
Commission
Hmm.
preparing token gesture for angry gamers and game developers. The EU Commission is preparing a non-binding communication on the video game sector, likely in response to an ongoing citizens' initiative calling for rules to stop killing games. What's more, in the article, it says a spokesperson blamed a technical glitch, but said full publication gamers and game developers.
Let me read that.
The EU Commission is preparing.
So it says that the gamers want rules against companies shutting off games when they're no longer profitable, meaning that they would have to leave them in a playable state instead. However, it is highly unlikely that communication will be able to fulfill the very concrete demands of citizens' initiative. Patrick Bayer, ex-Pirate MEP and supporter of Stop Killing Games, told Euractiv that he wants a new EU law that allows games to be run in their communities after developers shutter them. That's where the EU Commission has to get busy. Instead of prioritizing the industry profit interests above all else with a blah communication, he said.
Preparing a non-binding communication on the video game sector, likely in response to an ongoing citizens' initiative calling for rules to stop killing games. What's more, in the article, it says a spokesperson.
Okay, it continues. A spokesperson for Stop Killing Games also attacked the Commission's plan as woefully out of date versus what gamers are facing. This would have been a reasonable way to take if it was still 2005 or 2010, they said. Yesterday, the Commission released a short description of the planned communication, but took it down again today. A spokesperson blamed a technical glitch, but said its full publication is planned for 2026. The communication with the Commission's description referred to as Ready Player EU also seems to have a different focus. While EU's agenda mentioned protecting players, the text first discussed the sector's importance for Europe's economy. There are challenges concerning scaling up companies, attracting financing, and managing cyclical waves of labor layoff. This is 100% something the games company paid for. 100%. That a parliamentarian wouldn't see what's going on in the gaming space and say, this kind of shit. Anyone that knew what the hell was going on would see what's going on and be like, hey, there's a problem here. Fucking, great. Commission spokesperson who said that while EU is already supporting Europe's gaming sector, more can of course be done. The European Games Development Federation would surely agree. Several months ago, the industry group laid out its positions on the state of play for the region's game developers, flagging particularly challenging times. Access to funding topped the list of issues it identified.
Blamed a technical glitch, but said full publication is planned for 2026. I'm honestly not sure what to make of this. And the political insiders.
Having just read what was there, Ross, if you read what I just read, you would have said, this seems like the industry is paying off Parliament. Because the Parliament wouldn't see that shit and be like, hey, this is a concern for the companies. They'd be more, what the fuck is even going on here?
Insiders helping us aren't either. Or rather, they're divided. Some say that the Euractiv article misread it, and this means nothing. Others are saying, no, that article is reading between the lines, and the EU Commission has already decided to make a non-binding statement on this issue, probably encouraging the industry to self-regulate. Well, I feel like this goes without saying, but in case it doesn't, self-regulation from the industry is not a good solution for
not anymore.
Two big reasons. Probably more, but I can think of two. First, the practice of publishers deliberately destroying games with no expiration date that customers have already paid for has been going on for at least 13 years.
Oh yeah.
Battleforge is a notable example of one of the earlier ones from 2013. So the industry has already had over a decade to self-regulate.
I don't remember Battleforge.
And that's led to the situation becoming so bad, that's what led to over 1 million people petitioning the EU Commission about it.
Yeah.
And they're still going. Hell, at the time of this video, Anthem got permanently disabled by Electronic Arts just last month. It
Yep.
sold 5 million copies, and now no one can run it again, and people are not getting refunds. This is what industry self-regulation looks like.
And it sucks too, because I would have liked to play Anthem, but it was a thing, right? It had a lot of the modern day slop in it, right? With characters and all this stuff. And then, but on the other hand, it was like the best take at an Iron Man game, which would have been fucking awesome if it got off the ground. Honestly, like, come on, having your own exosuit that can fly and you can jetpack around and shit, that'd be awesome. I would love a game like that. But then the loot pool was entirely broken. You could take the gun you used in the tutorial and use it late game, and it was more effective than everything else. The numbers meant literally nothing. So it's just like, how do you come back from something like that, you know?
We're living it. So we've already tried it this way for over a decade, and it's getting worse. That's why we want law enforcement.
Yep.
Believe me, I was hoping the industry would solve this themselves. I don't want to be doing this. Second,
Yeah, exactly,
the
Ross,
industry
same.
has built a history showing it's terrible at regulating itself on this issue.
Oh yeah.
I refer back to my earlier video where volunteers did a study examining as many games as they could find requiring a connection to the publisher. Well, we've since updated those results on a wiki anyone can check out. Out of over 600 games with this design that the industry has ended support on, the publisher let the customer keep their purchase about 4 to 6% of the time, depending on how you
Jeez.
measure it, due to some games only being partially destroyed. But let's take the most generous interpretation and say it's 6.5%. That's terrible under any standard. If
Yeah.
you scored 6.5% on a test, that would be a failure.
Yeah, for sure.
Self-regulation is not working. So I don't know what to make of this leak by the EU Commission. But if that Euractiv article is true, then I admit that caught us off guard. Because that means the decision was already made before we even got a chance to present our evidence. We were still collecting signatures.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at the European Citizens Initiative process, that's like taking the absolute final step of the process and moving it up to step 3 here. Well, if
Yeah.
that's what's happened and the decision's already been made, wouldn't that make the other steps pointless? It kind of reminds me of an old Onion video about the election results accidentally being leaked before the election.
Oh
Oops.
yeah.
Now, just to be clear, I'm not saying that's what happened. I don't know. I'm saying having this leak during the height of our signature gathering was weird. And
Oh, yeah,
that
for sure.
Euractiv article only increased our concerns about whatever the EU Commission has planned. Now, I'm hoping this is all just us worrying about nothing, but I've seen this issue get ignored again and again.
Not only that, but considering the language the Parliament has been using, they're clearly paid off by the industry, right? Considering, you know, they mentioned this. Well, Ross mentioned they talked about games being living, breathing things and things like that, right? Like, like only the industry uses that language, you know?
Again, long before the commission ever heard of it. So I'm kind of biased to expect the worst here. I'm just
I'm with
showing
you,
everyone
man.
why we have concerns the meeting might not go well. So that's the maybe bad news. There's a lot of good news.
Ooh.
Because we don't know what kind of answer we're going to get from the commission, we're trying not to take any chances. Thanks to
Reasonable.
volunteer help, we've been making serious inroads in EU Parliament, and at this stage, I've been told we have majority support, and our issue will be
Hell
brought
yeah.
before Parliament, and it's in a good position to get passed. Now, EU policymaking is quite complex, so there are more steps beyond that, but that's good news.
Yeah, no,
Next,
just getting your foot in the door.
movement as a whole will be launching an official NGO on the issue of game destruction. Now, if you're like me, you may have some
What-
skepticism on
what
how
the hell
much
is an
this can
NGO?
do, but there are definite advantages. The first is this will allow us to do long-term counter-lobbying on this issue.
Hang on. What the fuck is an NGO? NGO Europe Parliament. EU Parliament. NGOs uses no, that's not. What is an NGO? What is a NGO? Voluntary, nonprofit, independent organization that influences policy. With the EU Parliament recently increasing scrutiny over their funding, NGOs in Brussels often lobby in social, environmental, and rights issues. Okay, so it's supposed to be a nonprofit organization that helps lobby, or helps Parliament lobby. Okay.
Issue. I mean, we're hoping to get the Citizens Initiative passed or added to the Digital Fairness Act. But if those fail, there's still the possibility of being added to the Digital Content Directive revision. We're trying to find a way in any way we can.
Yeah,
that's
also fair.
Signal that we're not just going away on this issue. I mean, I might. I've been at this for over a decade, but the movement isn't. If there's a lobbyist showing up again and again at the EU Commission, that might influence things.
Yeah.
This will also allow for more watchdog action. Like if you recall, I helped organize a multilingual site with easy-to-follow instructions for reporting on the crew to consumer protection agencies.
Yep.
Well, maybe the NGO could set something like that up for every big shutdown where the game is destroyed in the future.
Yep.
There are lots of smaller angles, too, that can increase the pressure. Like, I would bet it starts to get a lot easier to get refunds on games that get destroyed in many countries, even before all the legal matters are settled. Now, there's a lot of people involved now, so I'm not trying to dismiss anyone, but you can thank Moritz Katzner and his team for spearheading the NGO and helping us with so much influence in Parliament. Since we got the signatures, in my opinion, he's been doing as much for the movement in the political sphere as I did on the issue on everything prior to that. And I wouldn't wish that on anyone. That could be why he tends to not sleep. I told him he should sleep, but whatever. Edgar Allan Poe didn't like sleep either. So we're going to have a European NGO. They'll have more details later. But wait, there's more. Did I say NGO? I meant NGOs. There's a second one launching also.
Oh, okay.
Yes, there is going to be a second Stop Killing Games NGO, except in the United States.
Oh.
Political activists in the US were inspired by what we're doing and have secured some real funding. And because he's such a workhorse, Moritz is helping them by getting the process started to pass legislation in multiple states. He's even flown out to DC to get the ball rolling. It's underway. He's setting it up so that the U.S. members will take over. I admit, I did not see that coming. That we're having law drafted on this in the USA before the EU. Now, before people get too excited, I've never hidden the fact that I'm very skeptical of our odds of changing this in the US. Because unlike the EU, the legal foundation isn't there. So the only way to fix this is through new law. But I would love to have my cynicism proven wrong. At the very least, it won't hurt anything and creates more attention on solving the problem either there or elsewhere. Actually, what I kind of hope this does is maybe give the industry some pause. Like, should we be spending millions on fighting this issue when we could be spending thousands, if that, just fixing the problem so our customers stop lobbying against us?
Yeah, 100%.
Like, I get why the industry fights so hard against regulating predatory monetization. If the video game industry can't push microtransactions on kids and gambling addicts easily, that could literally cost them billions.
Oh, yeah.
So while I'm not a fan of that, I at least understand why they spend a lot fighting that. But our issue, having bare bones end-of-life plans, that's peanuts. They are absolutely spending more money on lobbyists to fight this than it would take to.
That he makes a really valid point there, but in all my time experiencing and looking at what's happened around games, the industry is retarded. And I could totally see them try to spend millions to lobby against this, because if they don't, you know, if they have games not dying, that means more games are constantly being more available to gamers, right? So that's just more attention away from their live service games. So in turn, less money, right? So if games don't die, then that's just less money for them. Legitimately. That's why they still, that's probably the big reason why they kill games, you know? Because it's the attention market. There's not enough attention for the market. So they can't afford having people play games that doesn't give them money. You know?
To fix their development process, and then the cost would be almost nothing afterwards. And as a bonus, then their customers would like them more. Now, between the two NGOs, I'm told they also plan to make this a global movement. I don't have any details yet, but maybe they could follow up on our consumer action in Australia. Or maybe they could get lawsuits back on the table in Brazil like we attempted earlier. I don't even know everything they have planned, but it feels like this is coming together to apply pressure on this from all sides.
As
but
it
back
should.
to the EU. I said earlier I think we're going to win this. That's because there are two basic ways we can win. The first and the best option is introducing new law that specifically addresses the problem, like we've been doing.
Sure.
Doing it this way can make the transition as easy as possible, take industry concerns into account, and it's faster. But let's say we lose on all fronts on that. Say the EU Commission doesn't want new regulation, getting support in Parliament isn't enough, we can't push the Citizens Initiative forward, we can't get in the Digital Fairness Act, and we can't make it into the Digital Content Directive.
So what's
all
plan,
that
Ross?
happens, the new law is out, which means our only option left is enforcement of existing law. See, the thing that gets forgotten when talking about the initiative is that it's very likely large portions of the video game industry have already been breaking the law when destroying customer copies of video games for a long time. There's just been no enforcement on it. My theory on what happened is in the United States, the law that allows companies to do this was basically settled back in the 90s. So what I think happened is the rest of the industry kind of copied what the USA was doing, even though in the European Union, the laws that were supposed to protect customers against practices like this never actually went away. I've mentioned before how earlier we got help from members of parliament to ask the EU Commission questions on how exactly these types of games are governed. And we referred specifically to terms like can be terminated at any time.
Video games are sold. Oh yeah, I remember this. Hey Max, how's it going? Yes, there's been good news on the Stop Killing Games stuff. Well, it's more like mixed news. And then after, we're going to be laughing at Ubisoft. At this point, I'll take it. Yeah, same, honestly. Because for Stop Killing Games, there's several NGOs that are being made, which are kind of like, I guess you could say non-profit lobbying groups, right? So then they, can keep hammering in and trying to get the stuff, stuff in place. And because they're an official lobbying group, they have a little bit more power and sway, right? One is happening in the US, and then there's the EU one. The bad news is the initial talks with the EU. Well, long story short, a lot of the parliamentarians, or whatever you want to call them, was using industry language. So,
Time for any reason in user license agreements. Well, the commission itself said that these may be a violation, but need to be handled on a case-by-case basis. Well, if they stick to that, that's unfortunate, because that's going to create more chaos for everyone, really. First, this clause here is not a few isolated cases.
full of non-answers. Well, it's not just non-answers, but like, you know, a lot of the things that we're bringing up is like, oh, you know, games are living, breathing things. You know, which is what the industry says for live service games. And then they were like, oh, what about the teenagers making live service games? Which there's like none. And the only one that anyone can think of was Unturned, which has dedicated server support. So yeah, you know, totally applicable. This bitch is. Yeah, I know, right?
I want to say 98% of all games sold that require a connection to the publisher have a clause like this. It might even be 100%, I don't know, but it's almost all of them. Look at any major game where you need to connect to the publisher, and it's going to have some variant of this term. So handling this case by case, country by country, is going to flood the courts doing it this way. With different penalties and interpretations for each. But I guess that's something the NGO could help with. The situation on this issue is already in chaos now. This would just send it all into overdrive. At this point in time, no country in the EU has a clear answer on how to handle the situation of a publisher selling you a game, giving you no time frame for how long it lasts, and deliberately disabling it at a later date. You know how I know this? Because we already tried to find out. Back in 2024, we had people from countries all around the EU reporting to consumer agencies on the company Ubisoft disabling the game The Crew.
Yeah, I remember
Germany, Netherlands, Sweden, Spain, Italy, Croatia. We had volunteers in the majority of EU countries trying to get an answer on this. Now, the EU recommends doing this through the European Consumer Centers Network. So that's what we did.
And nothing happened. I remember that.
Most agencies had no idea what we should do. A representative from Germany even said that there is no clear legal regulation on this. In several cases, we had contradictory answers from the same country. So if you called in the morning, they might tell you you were entitled to a refund. If you called in the afternoon, they might say that there's nothing they can do. You would have more consistency asking a magic 8-ball. We eventually managed to bypass the ECC.
I'm not sure about that, Dave.
ECC network, since that went nowhere, and got thousands of complaints sent to consumer protection agencies in France and Germany. But that was almost 2 years ago, and they're still trying to figure this out. At the time of this video, no country in the EU knows how to handle this situation. And as a reminder, this problem has been going on for at least 13 years. Well, really, the practice began around 2004, but the negligence side started around 2013 at the latest. I mentioned those questions to the EU Commission earlier. Those were asked because neither members of European Parliament that we talked to, nor their staff knew the answers to how this practice is regulated. Even though the video game industry is worth hundreds of billions, this rather fundamental issue for customers.
So how publishers kill a game, the customer purchases a working copy of the video game with no stated expiration. Oh, okay, it's the expiration thing he's talked about. After an undisclosed amount of time, kill it. Publisher does not refund. Yeah. I remember that.
Has managed to slip through the cracks of governments all around the EU. Again, the best way to solve this situation would be to have a clear regulation addressing the problem. But if we 100%. Can't get that, we have to do it the messy way, through the consumer agencies one by one trying to figure this out, and probably through the courts. Now, why is this worse? Well, a few reasons, both for consumers and the industry. First, this is way more bureaucratic overhead. Having dozens of governments across every country trying to interpret what the law says instead of having clear rules from the EU. Case by case is going to be very messy for a practice that's being done across the whole industry.
Yeah.
Second, this method is way, way slower.
It's a thing that's been happening across the whole industry for 13 years. So there's going to be like easily hundreds of cases, you know? So that's just going to make it so much longer to get any of this shit done.
It's already taking years for consumer agencies to process one case.
Yeah.
I suspect they'll find Ubisoft guilty of something, especially the DGCCRF, then that may lead to a court case against them, then that will go through appeals, then maybe after that it goes to the European High Court of Justice.
Yeah.
This path moves
That's
at
just a bunch of
glacial speed.
bullshit wasting
Third,
time.
this way is going to be harsher on the industry. See, the Citizens Initiative talks about customer copies being reasonably playable, giving some leeway for how many features need to be intact. The courts could be far less lenient.
Oh yeah.
Also on that note, the Citizens Initiative is not retroactive. It can't be under EU law.
Yeah.
But courts finding companies guilty of violating law that's already on the books can be enforced as far back as countries want to.
Yep.
So this path has way more penalties for the industry and is way more disruptive. But if the possibility of new regulation is
like the two methods right now that are being listed is basically the bull in the china shop method, which is going through the courts, and then just a more reasonable, hey, anything past this point better be reasonable, you know? Personally, I am a big fan of Chaos, and I'd love to get all these companies like shat on and shit like that, because they've had it too good for too long. but it'd take forever for anything like that to, you know, go through, like, just even getting one company narrowed down with all the shit that they done, that's gonna take like fucking years. And then everyone that gets paid out would, you know, like, get nothing in return, really. So that's just as funny as it would be, because I'm not a big fan of these companies. It'd just be a fucking headache to deal with.
Is truly off the table, then this is all we have left. But don't take my word for it. Law professor Alberto Hidalgo Cerezo, PhD of the University of San Pablo, who has the Madrid Lawyers Bar Award in International and European Union Law from 2019, has been working on a 500-page legal study on this issue. Alberto actually did his PhD thesis on this subject, was awarded summa cum laude, an extraordinary doctorate award in 2020, with it being published in the #1 law editorial in Spain, Aranzadi, in the collection Great Treaties. The study is still forthcoming, but I talked to him about the legality of the practice of publishers selling a copy of a game with no time frame, then later deliberately disabling the customer's copy permanently and offering no refunds. According to him, that is unlawful and constitutes at least a breach of objective conformity, according to Directive 2019-770. In all honesty, he brought up so many points on why this is unlawful, I got a little lost. But he emphasized that the buying and selling of a contract is a transfer of property, both in the physical and the digital world. And you can't simply say you'll end the contract at any time without permission or cause.
Wait. Because you mentioned that would also, because, you know, it's a transfer of property, that means we should legally own our games, to mod it as we please, to do all this. Oh man, is this the Steam Law stuff? No, this is the Stop Killing Games stuff. There's been a bunch of new developments, I guess we'll call it. I play in a Minecraft server. In a Minecraft server I play in, the event is about to happen. Fair enough. And hey, Orange, how you doing? Or besides the Minecraft stuff. So, yeah. It has been a bit. The reason why like there hasn't been any like talk about it is because Ross was advised to keep quiet for a while, so he now was a good time to talk, so he did. Second semester started. My ass is not being first semester, so good. I guess fair enough.
He had some good legal quotes pertaining to that, such as the validity and enforcement of contracts cannot be left to the discretion of one of the contracting parties.
Yeah.
Also, no one may be deprived of their property except by competent authority and for justifiable reasons of public utility, always subject to the corresponding compensation. He also mentioned that this may circumvent Articles 17
Later,
and
Orange. Thank you for
38
stopping by.
of the EU Charter of Fundamental Rights, and that this falls under Articles 4.2.f,
No worries, Orange or Shashko.
12,
Glad you're back.
114.3, and 169 of the Treaty on the Functioning of the European Union. And that's on top of Directives 9313 EEC and 2019-77.
So they're breaching 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 different things doing this, just killing the games. Wow, holy shit.
70 that the EU Commission mentioned. He thinks that EU consumer.
So far, we're not screaming at stuff. We're laughing at Stop Killing Games because they are getting the big W. Or we're laughing with Stop Killing Games, I guess we could say currently. After we'll be laughing at Ubisoft.
Consumer law is among the best in the world, and I'm inclined to agree. So we came to the right place to get this problem examined. Now, I'm not doing him justice. For those interested in this part, we plan to have him appear in a video later on, going into detail on this study, so you can hear about it directly from him.
Okay.
More news, that's the EU itself, but in Poland, we've been in touch with the Polish government, and they've been very supportive, along with the major opposition party in Poland. So there's support across party lines on this.
Man, Poland is pulling its weight, so things are happening too. Holy shit. Poland is based. Favorite activity, Latin Mega Corporation. It is the greatest activity, because I'm not a big fan of the mega corporations. Doesn't roll off on as much on the tongue as, but it works.
This issue there. I mentioned the ongoing consumer action in Germany and France, though in France especially, all news I've received suggests we're going to get as fair a hearing as possible on this issue by the DGCCRF. We can't ask for more than that.
Nope.
And hey, maybe that NGO can help activate more countries on this. We'll see. We're building momentum. When it comes to the issue of game destruction, all signs point to the video game industry breaking the law on a massive scale in Europe. There just hasn't been any enforcement on it. I think we'll change that eventually. Again,
I'm okay with an
prefer
eventually.
to just work out a sensible new law to make this as easy as possible on everyone. That's why we use the terminology reasonably playable in the initiative.
Yeah.
Similar to the right to repair directive, talking about a reasonable price or a reasonable time. We want games to be reasonably playable. Now, that has some interpretation, but deliberately disabling every customer copy of a game is not reasonably playable. But what that
it's reasonably unplayable, honestly. Let's be honest. Let's say I made a game, right? You know, just a thought experiment. Let's say I made a game, and it was some game where it was like, I don't know. It was like a GTA type experience, right? And it had a multiplayer component in it. And instead of going, hey, you know, say it had like a lot of stuff you still do in single player, kind of like a Saints Row kind of thing, you know, and there was a multiplayer component where you could go into like, I don't know, like arenas, like combat arenas and things like that, or, you know, have like vehicle racing with like real people, but there was still like plenty of like score-based mini games and things like that, right? And then instead of just going, hey, you know, all the multiplayer parts just don't work anymore, the whole game doesn't work. That's what a lot of the current stuff is going on with, right? Or, you know, another option is like, hey, for all those multiplayer features, yeah, now it's just bots. Now you just play with bots. There's no more multiplayer, right? Those would be two different but reasonably playable options, right? Because you can still play through the game and do all that shit, right? Or, you know, get shafted entirely, which is what the current industry is doing. So,
phrase means is we're leaving maximum flexibility to the industry for how they achieve this and are open to any solution that solves the problem. But we do want to solve the problem. We are sticklers for that part. Now, I've been asked to point out in the statement
the corporate beatings will continue until consumer rights improve.
lobby group Video Games Europe made on us. They said they're looking forward to discuss their position with policymakers, which they no doubt have, and those who have led the European Citizens Initiative in the coming months. Well, that was 7 months ago, and we still have not heard one word from them. They're welcome to contact us, and in fact, the movement is preparing meetings in the future to make it even easier. They're invited for public discussions. Anyway, that's the news for the EU. Elsewhere, I didn't really cover it at the time, but our government petition in the UK did get brought before Parliament, and it was declined. But that wasn't a huge surprise. The UK was always more of a long shot. It simply doesn't have the same consumer protection laws that the EU does. Okay. That said, there actually may be another angle to get protections in the UK later on that I'm not at liberty to talk about yet, but that one's really iffy, even more of a long shot, so don't count on that. For our intents and purposes, the UK is probably cooked. Probably. Outside of Europe, in 2024, we submitted complaints to the ACCC on The Crew in Australia, and a law firm stated that it had been escalated internally there, and they are still making their decision. Like Germany and France. So there's just more waiting to do there. And ironically, it blows my mind that the USA is currently in the lead for things happening first on this issue. But I still have a lot of skepticism on how that turns out. Yeah. The takeaway from all this is while I hope we have a favorable answer from the Commission and can really start solving the problem, don't be discouraged if there's nothing to celebrate from the meeting. We're working around it just in case. All right. We are coming at this issue so hard. When you consider the NGOs, the consumer agencies, possible court action, the initiative, working with Parliament, legal studies, hell, even the US bills. But most of all, EU law is already on our side on this. Yeah. We're going to find a way to make this work. Your guess is as good as mine which one, and there's actually even a couple more things going on I can't talk about yet. That could be a path to victory also. All right. Now, as much as I don't like how this campaign keeps derailing my life, I'm really happy we're getting lots of competent help now that can hopefully take this over entirely at some point. At the beginning of the campaign, I said this is all an amateur effort. That's becoming less and less true now. We're getting more and more of the help we need. That's awesome. All right, that's it. We'll see how things go with the Commission. That is awesome to hear. I am very much looking forward to what's happening there. It sounds like it may not be soon, but for sure, like at some point, things are gonna happen. All right. So now, something the Legendary drops. Apparently he's managed to talk to Ubisoft devs, and things are going to shit. Oh boy. You know what? Ads are going to be starting soon, so we'll hit that ad break real quick, and then we'll watch the video. First, I'm going to fix the video, because apparently it's broken. I did pre-watch a little bit. I had developers... because I was like, nah, I can't be. So... And then I was like, nah, this is too good. I gotta do it. I gotta watch it over stream. There we go.
So I'm gonna hit that ad break button since ads are gonna be starting soon, and then we will be watching this. So be back momentarily. I need the ad sign. Where's my ad sign? There it is. All right. I return. Hello, people. Oh, perfect timing. Ads are over. All right. All right, Mr. Legendary drops. Drop the T on Ubisoft. Let me just get my shit organized. Okay.
I had developers at Ubisoft reach out wanting to make sure that the right story is being told. And these guys are running.
Oh no. Already the flags are flying. The red flags are flying. Oh boy. I'm sorry for this. Is a really bad pause. I am sorry.
Running out of time. While the company has been trying to put on a strong face, pretend like they have a plan moving forward, well, things internally have been falling apart faster and faster every single day, with many developers at the company now believing that this is just going to be the end of Ubisoft, and many of them are just preparing to leave. They've been telling me that they're...
And I'll be perfectly honest with how Ubisoft has behaved with the last, I'm going to say, 5 to 8 years. Good.
There is new leadership that's being put in place that's completely unproven and never even worked on a game before. They've allegedly been lying about that.
Wait. I didn't catch that. I didn't catch that on my first read through. What?
That's being put in place that's completely just preparing to leave. They've been telling me that there is new leadership that's being put in place that's completely unproven and never even worked on a game before.
management that is unproven and never worked on a game before. Oh boy. That didn't happen before?
They've allegedly been lying about their entire plans to be able to save the company. Most of it's all just smoke and mirrors. They've been telling their employees to outright ignore player criticism because we don't know what we're talking about, apparently. And these guys still somehow believe that they are the king of open world games, at least in their eyes. And they've even gone as far as to shut down any conversations at the company around Expedition 33 or Dispatch, games coming from...
Wait. They shut down discussion in the company about Expedition 33. Are you fucking sure you want to do about that? Because that guy legitimately explicitly said, I left Ubisoft because I didn't think they'd let me make my game. Are these guys insane? I wasn't listening super attentively. I missed this entire intro part. Oh my god. Holy fucking... I'm so back. What did I miss? We're not even a minute in, and just with the introduction, Ubisoft is completely fucking retarded. Oh. He's gonna definitely go into more details about this, but I'm already... Oh, alright. Ubisoft is 100% dead, for sure.
Former Ubisoft employees because, well, they don't, really match up with the direction that the company is going in. And also, those games are kind of flukes.
What? Hang on.
Down any conversations at the company games, at least in their eyes. And they've even gone as far as to shut down any conversations at the company around Expedition 33 or Dispatch, games coming from former Ubisoft employees because, well, they don't, really match up with the direction that the company is going in. And also, those games are kind of flukes.
Expedition 33 and Dispatch. Oh no, it's not. It's not this guy. It's the people at Ubisoft are saying this. He's just the messenger. Oh boy. This is gonna be one. This is gonna be a video. Alright, Legendary Drops. Spill the tea. Go into details. I am scared.
Ubisoft isn't listening to reason. They're not listening to their players. They're not listening to their developers. Hell, they just recently fired one for speaking out online. And now the company is sitting at its lowest point in history. So we have the developers coming out to set the record straight. Today's video is sponsored by Displate, and this one is perfect timing. With Valentine's Day coming up, Displate's custom displays is one of the easiest gift ideas I have ever seen. Man, Ubisoft used to be that publisher. For the longest time, you didn't even question their releases because these guys just delivered. The 2000s to the early 2010s, it was a ridiculous run. Sands of Time, Splinter Cell, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, Rainbow Six.
Man, Far Cry 3 was so good. Man. I miss Far Cry 3. And Blood Dragon on top of it? I was fucking peak. It's a shame.
Six Vegas, Rayman Origins. Not all of these games were perfect, but man, these guys had a grip on the industry. Big franchises, real identity, and some real production value. Just solid games all around. Then somewhere in the mid-2010s, the crack started to show, and it stopped just being Ubisoft.
Imagine Ubisoft of history versus Ubisoft of today. The battle will not be legendary. No, for sure. Yeah.
Soft jank in some of their games, and it started just becoming the entire product. Unity was a disaster. Watch Dogs felt like one of the first times that a ton of people got sold one thing and shipped another. That game did not look...
Oh yeah, no. Despite me loving Watch Dogs, I can totally agree. It definitely felt like they sold something. They advertised something different than what they sold, right? I still liked what came out. That was still a fun game, and I liked the story and the messaging that they had in that game. It was fantastic. But I was advertised something different. You know? If they just hammered in and with the second game just made Watch Dogs 1 but better with all the extra mechanics from 2 and things like that to make Watch Dogs 2 and kept Aiden and all that stuff, it would have been it would have been something. It would have been awesome. What were you advertised? Something much more epic and in-depth. That's what it felt like. Like it was going to be a much more in-depth thing, and in the game in Watch Dogs 1, the hacking stuff was very superficial, right? And it was more of a contextual kind of thing, but in the advertisement for it, you know, in the EA, or not EA, E3 trailers, man, I'm old. I miss E3. But in the E3 trailers, it felt like they were trying to have the hacking mechanic be much more prominent, you know? So yeah.
Look anything like its trailers. And yeah, these guys still had some wins in that period. You had Siege and Origins, Far Cry 5, Wildlands, The Division 2, but the rot was already spreading. More formula, more padding, more copy-pasted open worlds full of a shitload of chores, and monetization creeping into everything until single player just barely even meant anything anymore. And that slow decay finally turned into what I view as now an active free fall. Years of fatigue caught up, and now it's just been miss after miss. Avatar, Skull and Bones, X-Defiant, Star Wars Outlaws, even Assassin's...
What was the last game that Ubisoft made that it had no controversy and it was genuinely a pretty decent game? I can't think of one. I seriously can't think of one. Black Flag? Might be. It might genuinely be For Honor. No, there was controversy over For Honor because of the microtransaction had pay for power. So people were complaining that it might be pay to win. At least on release, they patched that out and made it cosmetic only. But like originally, you could buy equipment that like would actually power you. So power did nothing in matches. Oh, originally it did. Originally it did. You could buy stats that actually made meaningful differences in your gameplay. Yeah. Nowadays, it's not that big of a deal. But back when it first released, it was a big deal. What? That's why I specifically said that was a pretty decent game and had no controversies. Yeah, I think it might be Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I think you're right there, Orange.
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
There are little boosts on it, but it's not big of a deal. As loot, you can buy scales with the highest loot you have, so you grow little by little. Yeah, but on release, you could skip the grind with buying that stuff. That's the thing, right? And that's the problem.
Shadows came and went from conversation like it didn't even matter. And none of these games were small bets. These are massive projects, massive budgets, and they didn't pay off. Not a single one of them. Now
Nope.
it's studios being shuttered, layoffs at Massive in Stockholm, leadership shakeups, projects being canceled and delayed, Prince of Persia being one of them. And actually, in some of my conversations with the devs, they told me that they had heard internally that it was all tied up in this training setup with students in India for cheaper labor. And that game was basically so mismanaged that it just became completely unsalvageable.
Wait. The remaster for Prince of Persia was a bunch of students in the project. What? How would you think that's a... Oh my god, that is a recipe for fucking disaster. Why would you think that's a good idea? Oh my god. Wait, India, that's me. The thing is, right? It's a bunch of students working on the game. They have no experience working on a game, and they're working on a game to try to make a full release. And it's only students. That's the problem. God, Ubisoft is retarded.
Salvageable. Now you have investors that are bailing out. Their stock has been in the dirt for years, and on the US stock exchange, it's sitting at under $1. Everything for this company feels like it's getting worse
And it, oh my god, under a fucking dollar? Holy shit.
day by day. So yeah, when I say that Ubisoft is out of time, guys, I am not saying that for the title. I am saying that because that's what it looks like from the outside, and apparently that's...
What about Rogue? What do you mean, what about Rogue? Unity had too many bugs on release. Yep. No, I seriously think Black Flag was kind of the last one that didn't have any controversy on release. Assassin's Creed Rogue for last non-controversial game. I've never even heard of it, so apparently, maybe.
That's exactly what it looks like from the inside. Following the recent reports of Ubisoft developers updating their resumes while they're still employed, and also another developer that got fired for criticizing the company on LinkedIn, I had both former and...
Wait. What was that?
And also another developer that got fired for criticizing...
Ubisoft fires dev who criticized the company's return to work mandate. Assassin's Creed Shadows level designer confirms that he's being let go from Ubisoft after over a decade with the company. It released same day as Unity for PlayStation 3, and Unity was for PlayStation 4. I've never heard of it. I literally have never heard of this. This is the first time I've ever heard of it. Unity probably stole the wind of all attention because of how much of a disaster it was.
Criticizing the company on LinkedIn, I had both former and current Ubisoft developers reach out to me. Their identities will be kept secret for very obvious reasons, but they want people to understand what is actually going on inside the studio and where they think all of this is headed. First, I simply asked, how does it feel working there right now? And they answered, in one word, depressing. It feels like nothing can be done at our scale as employees, and the future looks even worse. I asked, do any of the developers see the light at the end of the tunnel, or do they just feel like they're on the Titanic at this point? They come back to me with, well, as far as I can see, there are three main views. One, I have a family, so I can't really move, so I just hope for the best. Two, I'm preparing my resume. And three, I'll probably just leave the industry.
Oh my god.
I then asked, with everything that's happening with the company, management, and the overall direction, do you guys feel like you're even making games for players anymore? They answered, most of the time it's hard to tell. Many just started working like it's a 9 to 5.
Wow, that is horrible. That is horrible. people are working at Ubisoft and treating it just like a regular 9 to 5 and not trying to be like, hey, we're making a game for people. Oh my god, that explains so much.
I responded, well, is that the overall feeling right now? Most people have just checked out. Where do you guys think this company is headed? They respond, I don't think it's everyone yet, but most people think that the direction is delusional and gripping to the hope of releasing a bestseller like Valhalla at its peak at the pandemic or a Fortnite-like live service. I think that while some don't really think about it, many think that we're just going to end up bought by Tencent for IPs. Well, I'm going to say it's no wonder that these developers feel defeated. They know the company is underperforming. They're watching studios get shut down, watching layoffs roll through, hearing more about right-sizing and reorganizing like it's some sort of seasonal update for the company. You would think at some point these guys would see some real change, something that actually addresses why players have checked out, why we stopped buying their games, why their games pretty much across the board are underperforming. But instead, they have management that is clinging to the same idea over and over again, that they're somehow going to recreate the success of Valhalla, a game that blew up in a once-in-a-lifetime moment.
I think despite Valhalla doing good because of COVID, I haven't heard anything really good about the game. Let me look it up. Assassin's Creed Valhalla review. IMDb. Let's see how it rates. Where's the aggregate? There's no aggregate. That's not a good sign. Okay. Metacritic, I guess. A 6. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's PlayStation 4. Let's check PC. It's probably going to be harsher. Oh, no, they changed it, so, okay. Okay, that's weird. Why would they change it like that? That's so weird. But either way, a 6.1. That, yeah, that sounds about right for for Assassin's Creed. What was the other one? The other big review site? There's Metacritic and I forget the other one. Either way, they're clinging to something that still didn't do well.
Where the entire world was locked inside their house while also chasing the live service dragon, thinking that they're the ones that are going to be able to crack it, even though publisher after publisher has tried and gotten humiliated for it. And the crazy part is that we don't even have to guess if that's the mindset, because Ubisoft's CEO basically said that outright in their investor briefing.
Yep.
On one hand, the AAA industry has become persistently more selective and competitive.
I remember reading this. I remember reading through this thing. My god, that was such a stupid thing to read through. Oh my fucking god.
Competitive with rising development costs and greater challenges in creating brands. On the other hand, exceptional AAA games, when successful, have more financial potential than ever. In this context, today we are announcing a major reset build to create the conditions for a return to sustainable growth over time. We are transforming Ubisoft's operating model to produce exceptional quality games on two core pillars of our strategy: open world adventures and games as a service native experiences. I cannot believe that this is coming from the same company
I think I know what's wrong with Ubisoft. It ain't got no gas in it.
Company that wrote one of their villains saying, "Do you know the definition of insanity?" These guys are
Oh,
literally
yeah.
betting the house on doing the exact same thing that they've been doing for the past 10 years. Exceptional AAA games are successful and they have more financial potential than ever. Where? When? I haven't seen them. I don't think anybody else has, because the last 5 years have been completely dominated, not by exceptional AAA games. No, it's been smaller games, games that are actually focused, games that are actually finished, games.
Okay, let's just think about the games of the year of the past 5 years. Expedition 33, single player game. Fuck, I forget everything past that point. What were the last 5 game of the years? Hang on, I gotta look this up. Because I'm trying to prove a point, but I forget what was the game of the years for the last 5 years because I don't give a shit. Game of the year 2025. Expedition 33. Game of the year 2024. Not interested. Astrobot, another single player game. 23. Baldur's Gate 3, another single player game. 22. Elden Ring, mostly single player game. There's multiplayer components. 21. It Takes Two. It Takes Two. So a 2-player co-op game. Okay. 2000. And oh yeah, and then Last of Us, of course, the one that was AstroTurfed. What are the game of the year contender for 2020? Animal Crossing, Doom Eternal, Final Fantasy VII Remake, Ghost of Tsushima, Hades, all single player games. Like, and Ubisoft is trying to chase the dragon with live service stuff. And they're doing it over and over again, and it's still not working. And they think, oh yeah, we're gonna be infinitely rich if we get our thing. It's not gonna happen.
Games made by people who actually know what they're doing. And even when you're making your point that, oh, some of the biggest AAA games that are out there are some of the biggest AAA money printing moments. Okay, yeah, you have Diablo 4. That's probably the only example that you're going to be able to use here. And
Diablo 4 isn't doing well, though, if I remember. Oh, well, easy.
And look where that game ended up.
Yeah. Hang on.
Diablo 4, that's probably the only example that you're going to be able to use here. And look where...
Let's see. All-time peak of 55,000. And it seems to be only peaking around 6,000. Maybe 8,000 on average currently. You know what? How long ago was this? Let's check it real quick. What is 10 days ago? Let's see. What is Diablo 4 not IMDb, Steam charts. Yeah, it's still about 8,000. What happened here? Looked like the whole thing crashed right here. Whatever happened there. Wow, it did shit. Oh, right. That was the beta period. Or whatever the fuck. And then it released, and then it just... Let's see. Last 30 days, minus 40% gain of people. This must be a new reset or something. Yeah, that is not looking good.
Where that game ended up. Meanwhile, Baldur's Gate 3, for all intents and purposes, that was definitely a AAA-sized cultural event, but it was something that was built closer to a AA budget, single player, no microtransactions. Hell, even the developers are so anti that stuff that they put it in their damn FAQ. So how do you hear players that have been complaining for years about bloated open world games, about monetization that's infecting everything, about live service elements that are being folded into games that they have no business being there, and then go and look at the graveyard of failed?
And I'll be 100% honest. The Division doesn't need all this multiplayer bullshit and level score and all this stuff. It is so stupid for a game like that. Like, just fucking goddamn.
Failed live service launches with a couple of outliers and think that you guys are the ones that are headed in the right direction. What is wrong with this company? So I ended up asking the developers directly, are they just flat out ignoring player feedback? What has been their thoughts on how low players think of them? They responded, they are completely ignoring feedback. They think that the silent majority will keep buying games and microtransactions. The issue is with leadership that they still think that Ubisoft is leading the open world genre, so quality is never questioned despite the shortfalls of recent releases. I then
Ubisoft really is really retarded. How could any management look at what Ubisoft is putting out and be like, yeah, that's good? Like, genuinely. You've seen how bland, how broken, how janky a lot of their recent releases have been. How can you look at that and be like, yeah, that's good? Fucking...
then asked, so management is flat out not learning their lessons and ignoring players and the teams. They responded, higher ups, yes. Lower management usually want to do something, but are powerless.
So it's literally the Titanic. It's literally the Titanic. Ubisoft is the Titanic, and it's about to hit its iceberg. There is no stopping it now, unless the higher up. Actually, no, it's too late.
Powerless. I hate how vindicating it is to hear something like that. Yeah, it definitely makes me feel justified. I'm sure it makes a lot of you guys feel justified too, but I can't imagine how miserable it must be to work inside of a company where you actually want to do something different. You have people that are there that want to fix it, who can see the problems clearly, but they get stonewalled by leadership that pretends like nothing is wrong, tells them to ignore feedback, and just keeps forcing everything in the same direction. Now, I'm sure some of you guys are going to say, just leave. Well, some of these developers are, but it's not that simple. It's not like you have studios around every single corner for these guys to be able to hop to, especially when you got a family, mortgages, visa situations, or whatever else. So what happens instead is exactly what these guys told me. It just turns into a 9 to 5. People check out. They just do what they're told. They just put their head down, hope everything turns out all right. They ride it out and hope that some other company is going to come in and buy them before it all collapses on top of them. I think this is how we're getting a lot of what we're seeing from AAA right now. Games that are launching painfully off the mark, projects that feel like they're wearing the skin of older franchises without any of the soul.
Don't even get me started with games that are skinwalkers. I'm so tired of seeing shit like that. That's a big reason why I hate a lot of modern stuff. They skinwalk so much. It is so frustrating. I just want the games to be good again, man.
Design decisions that feel like they came straight out of a meeting, because none of these games are actually being made by the people who work there. They're being made by the people who are telling them what to do, and most of the people that want to try to do anything have already checked out. I've spent a lot of time talking to AAA developers, and I'm going to tell you guys right now, this is a problem that these guys run into all the time. They hear the players. They know what we're complaining about. They know that they can fix it. They see the way to be able to fix it. They want to fix it, but management steps in the way every single time. These guys want to fix mechanics.
Why? Why don't you trust your developers? Oh my god. How? How does anything get done in AAA? How? How does anything even release nowadays? What the fuck? How, why? If I had somebody under me come up to me and be like, "Hey, look, this thing's kind of broken," I'd tell them, "Okay, fix it." I wouldn't say, "No, don't leave it." What the? Oh my god, how? How?
They want to fix character designs, the direction of some of these games. Some of these guys are even pushing back against live service, but management says no. They say that we are wrong, that we're the ones that don't know what we want, and they do.
Oh, is that right, Blizzard? You know, with classic WoW. Oh my fucking god. Why is everything littered with postmodern bullshit? Genuinely. Because that's what it is. Postmodern stuff is looking at things insincerely. There we go, that's the right word. And basically laughing at your audience. And they wonder why people hate that. Like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's not a political statement we're looking for. Just make a fucking fun game and put it in the bag, you fucking retards. Oh my god.
Do know what we want, and then they force these developers to just press ahead. I don't understand how you manage a company this poorly. How do you not listen to your customers? How do you not see these obvious mistakes? How do you not recognize that you have hit an iceberg? Some of these people have been working at this company forever. Some of the guys are people that owned it and operated it and founded the company, and they still don't see any of this stuff. And, you know, while I am all for Ubisoft cutting weight, I've talked about that a ton of times. They have way too many people that are working at that company. There's still over 17,000 people. None of these layoffs mean a thing if this company does not learn from any of its failures. And they're not. I mean, the CEO actually believes that the...
Let's put it this way, right? With modern Ubisoft, they could have 100 people and still shit out shit games. Because they don't care about the audience. They just care about the green. And you're never going to make green if you don't care about the audience. Simple as. Like, it's not rocket science. And they keep going, you know, they don't know what they want. I'm going to be perfectly honest. There is situations where aspects of that thing is true. But generally, yeah, most people do know what they fucking want. So just dismissing everyone wholeheartedly just by just saying they don't know what they want. They could like fuck, XDefiant. It was trying to be another Call of Duty thing with their own Ubisoft spin to it, with their own characters based on their IPs, right? And trying to do like a Call of Duty hero shooter-ish thing, right? The networking was shit. Everyone was complaining about the networking, right? They just needed to fix the networking and things which have started doing better. Cosmetics were shit. They just needed to have the base cosmetics to be fine. The AK looked like something you pulled out of a fucking dumpster, and the only way to make it look half decent is either grind a stupid amount for the fucking, you know, copper, bronze, or not copper, brass? No, it was copper. Copper, silver, or no, bronze, silver, or gold. There we go. Paint jobs for the gun, because it actually not look like it was pulled out of the dumpster. Or buy a fucking skin, right? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's not rocket science. God damn. And then, you know, because everyone complained, they eventually left because the networking was never fixed. And then they shuttered the thing. Like, wow, who would have thought a FPS game where it's probably pretty good to have good servers and good connections so you can have, you know, the high latency? Low latency. You want lower latency so then you can have faster response times. On the server. So then it'd be a fun experience. They didn't do that. They didn't fix it. And they didn't fucking care to fix it. My fucking God. Because apparently the consumer's always wrong. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm so fucking pissed now. Oh my God.
The only reason that Star Wars Outlaws failed is because the Star Wars IP is bad. Because nobody likes Star Wars.
Legitimately, is that what they said?
And they're not. I mean, the CEO actually believes that the only reason that Star Wars Outlaws failed is because the Star Wars IP is bad. Because nobody likes Star Wars anymore.
Did he really say that? Ubisoft, Star Wars. CEO. Yeah, he blamed that he blamed the IP. He didn't blame their shit game. Oh my fucking God. I am full of rage and hate.
Anymore. Even though I'm pretty sure people really liked Andor, and there was a movie that came out that I think a lot of people like. I didn't get to watch it. I've been out of the whole Star Wars thing for a while. We also had Battlefront that saw a massive resurgence of players just before the launch of Star Wars Outlaws. So how does that make sense? How delusional can you get? Well, apparently pretty damn delusional, because it's going to get worse. Wait till you hear how these guys reacted to the success of Expedition 33 and how their solution to their
Oh man. My body isn't ready. My soul, my mind, and my fortitude is being tested. Why does Ubisoft have to be so retarded? Oh my God.
Over-management problem is more middle management. Over the past couple of management problems, success of Expedition 33, and how their solution to their over-management problem is more middle management. Over the past couple of months, Ubisoft has basically delivered nothing but bad news, but in the middle of that, they still took the time to hold an investor meeting for like the 5 investors that these guys still have left, giving their plans for 2026 and beyond. More cuts, more projects being shelved, and the big headline that they really wanted everybody to focus on was a complete restructuring, supposedly aimed at delivering higher quality games. They're carving the
Yeah, I
company up
remember
into
that.
5 creative houses, with Ubisoft HQ overseeing all of it, and they're selling this as a new era of speed and discipline, placing creative and financial accountability
I remember
closer to where
that.
value is created, simplifying the organization, better deploying resources, all the usual bullshit. So the obvious question is, what does this actually mean for the people that are making games? Because Ubisoft loves announcing plans, but they don't really like following through on a lot of things.
Yeah,
what
that's
I
true.
want to know is whether or not this is actually going to make anything better. I asked the developers, I know that they had pivoted, reorganized, brought in some new leadership, but my biggest worry, and probably the same worry a lot of other players is having right now, is this company being run by people who actually know how games are made? Are you running into that kind of problem? They responded, there are several issues that plague the company. That pivot looks like fairy dust, to be honest. Most leadership was already there. We used to have zones a year or two before creative houses, which did nothing but create a new layer of management. There are still some
So they already had the thing that they're doing. They just fucking renamed it. That's it. Why why am I surprised? I shouldn't be surprised. That sounds Ubisoft. What the Oh, they're so fucking stupid.
some people at the head of the company that have been in game development at some point, but it's been years. The way that games are made now is different. I also heard that most of them are just yes men now. Okay, so this is where things are getting really good.
Oh. So not only do the managers barely make games anymore or not make games anymore, they're just absolute yes men. Oh my fucking god. No wonder why it's so shit in there right now. Oh my god.
Good. So basically what they're saying is the restructuring is just a smokescreen. It's the same people, maybe a couple of new faces, but most of the leadership has been removed from the actual work for years, so many of them don't even understand how games are made today, which is making things even more difficult for the developers. They're essentially being given new management that hasn't worked on games in years or have never personally worked on a game before, all while the company is placing another layer of management on top of all of that to make things worse. Unable to believe what I was hearing, I asked them to clarify. Yeah, as I said, right now it's a bit chaotic. It feels not as planned as publicly showcased. Well, it wasn't really organized into creative houses, just there are now projects that belong into different ones within the organization in the same building. I responded, that seems wildly disorganized. So how many layers of management are there between the developer and the studio head? They came back with, depends on the game. On a mid-sized project where the whole team is in one studio, you could have 6 to 7 layers between developer and the studio head. If it's a multi-studio collaboration, it gets worse. You can easily hit 10 or 11 layers because the
Why would you want so many layers managing an artistic project? 10, 7 layers? That's way too fucking much. At most, you'd want 3. Holy shit. No wonder why nothing comes out good at Ubisoft. It's surprising anything even comes out. Oh my god. What the fuck?
The team and even sometimes the directors sit under a studio lead, which has their own management chain under the game producer.
So, I cannot comprehend how many levels of fuckery that is.
I then asked them, is that normal? That feels like a lot of layers of management. Doesn't that cause issues? No wonder developers don't feel heard. Nobody can hear you. They responded, no, it causes a lot of issues. Meetings are bloated. Most people zone out. Information gets lost. People work on things that are not up to date. Work that has already been done without consulting another team needs to be redone or patched. Feedback arrives late or not at all. Fixes often get delayed and pushed as much as possible, rushed, or even put off until launch. Well, doesn't that explain all the...
Oh my god. How? Just how? And I swear, EA probably has the same sort of situation and things like that. EA, Activision, everything. That explains so much. They grew way too much and now they're killing themselves because of their tumorous growth.
All the issues that we see in games and why budgets have ballooned to hundreds of millions of dollars when you have 7 layers of people between the ones doing the work and the ones that are steering the project, sometimes even 10 or 11. Game development isn't even about making the game anymore. It's playing a game of telephone. You're just trying to push a message through a human maze, and by the time it reaches the other side, if it even does, it's going to be watered down, misunderstood, outdated, or it's just going to collide with something that another team already did. And that doesn't just explain bugs, that also explains the quality drop. The way that these franchises have slowly started to lose their identity and they've started to wear the skin of what they used to be because nothing is getting through cleanly. Proposed changes, even simple ones, are going to take weeks or months for these guys to be able to move on. And beyond that, it also applies to the soul of the project. How clearly can a vision come through when someone who is writing the dialogue, designing levels, or trying to shape the narrative has to pass everything through layers of Dante's Inferno just to try to get a straight answer? The only thing that's going to survive is going to be the simplest version of everything possible. Safe choices, repeatable formulas, stuff that is easy to justify and easy to track. The only thing that you're ever really going to see change, especially from Ubisoft titles, is going to be the monetization because, well, that's ironclad. That's a demand that's coming from the top with no mixed messaging. Also, probably a lot of stuff from their HR department, too. I just don't get how you look at the past couple of years and think that doubling down is the answer. The industry has been reverting the opposite right now. Tighter teams, tighter scopes, lower budgets, games with real identity. And yeah, AAA is still going to hit sometimes, but the conversation keeps getting swallowed by stuff like Silksong or Schedule 1 or Expedition 33. How are you not going to learn from that? Which then reminded me, you know, for how big Expedition 33 got, even the French Prime Minister had shouted them out, Ubisoft was silent. So I asked the developers, what was the internal reaction to Sandfall's success, especially with former Ubisoft developers on that team, and did they learn anything from it? They responded, none. No reaction. They believe that Ubisoft isn't doing the same scale of game and that this team size isn't fit for a project that the company needs to make. As I said, they want to focus on live service and open world. What the fuck? I had to pry further, so they just...
Oh my god. I'm at a loss for words. I am at such a loss for words. I thought it would be funny. I thought I'd have a good old laugh. What the absolute living fuck? Okay.
Brushed it off. No internal discussion. They come back saying, many of the developers are players too, people that love the game, and they tried to bring it up to management saying, why don't we have projects like this? And they found 10 bullshit excuses to showcase how unrealistic it is and how we should ignore it in an internal Q&A. You know, the famous, it's an exception. Executives said there are tons of other indie games like this that fail. Can you guys imagine?
The reason why a lot of those indie games like that fail, quote unquote, is because they don't get advertised. Are you fucking... I'm never gonna see another Rayman ever again. I'm never going to see another Rayman ever again.
Imagine being in that building and hearing that. You go and you play Expedition 33, you're hyped for the people that used to sit a couple of desks away from you. You see the whole industry light up over it, and you're thinking, finally, we have proof of concept that the smaller, focused, actually creative approach can still work, and your own executives look you in the face and go, nah. What is wrong with these people? Not what we can learn, not why did this land, not how do we get some of that discipline back, just excuses, dismissal, a corporate coping mechanism. We don't make games like that. It's an exception. Indie games fail all the time. We do live service and open worlds. It's just so gross. It's not even a disagreement about taste. It's just an admission that their model matters more than their own craft does. The people inside are trying to do what they can, and they're trying to fix games and make them better, but the leadership is basically saying, sorry, that's not the business that we're in. I can't help but think that these guys, their executive staff, had to have just been so salty about Expedition 33. That
No,
game
they
had
probably
lit up
were.
the entire industry. Everybody was talking about it. You have your own government talking about it. Yeah, I'd imagine these guys weren't very happy. I mean, every single headline, every video, every review made sure to make mention that a couple of their employees had slipped out the back and made a better game without them. I can't imagine that these guys took it all that well. They did the exact same thing with Dispatch. And you know what's really funny is that if I recall correctly, there were developers that came out and there were reports that were made that similar concepts were brought up to Ubisoft, but they had passed on it. Imagine being that blind to the own talent in your studios. Your own talent in your studios. Imagine being that blind.
Similar people came up in Ubisoft with concepts of games like these. And they oh my god. I don't even have words for this anymore. What the how blind do you have to be? What the fucking shit? Oh my god.
Blind to good ideas that you guys couldn't pick that stuff up. Imagine being so bitter that you can't even learn lessons from it. The CEO needs to resign. It's the only way that I see this company finding any success. All of their bad decisions are coming from the top. I know in a lot of cases people want to point out the developers, and in some cases it is the developers that are the problem. That's not saying that Ubisoft doesn't have any problem developers or any other parts of leadership, but a lot of this stuff is coming from the top. And it's obvious that they're just ruining this entire company. I mean, I'm of the mind that the only reason that Tencent is investing as much money as they are is because they know they're investing into the Titanic, and they know that ship is going to sink right into their own pocket. They're just going to take all of the IP. And whether that actually means a better environment for the developers or them just shipping all those games off to be developed in China or something like that instead, I have no idea. But I will say this, and I don't say it very often.
And I'm also going to add to it, I don't frankly care. Either way, as long as good games happen, I could give less of a shit. If the Chinese take Rayman and make a good game out of it, I'll be for it. If Ubisoft gets to keep their stuff and make a good game out of it, I'm all for it. I don't give a shit either way. I just want good games.
I feel bad for these developers. What a hellish and blind environment to work in, with no care for the art of game making and also no care for what the customers are asking them to make.
Yep.
Did you know that the hires that they made to fix Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, and Rainbow Six for Vantage Studios is the CEO's son and his cousin?
Oh, nepotism! Oh, that explains why it's so shit. Oh my god. I can feel my soul leaving my body. I hate this.
His son, by the way, his only experience is in NFT games and mobile games. So.
What? How do you... You know what? That explains why Ubisoft had their NFT binge a while back. That 100% explains why they had their NFT binge. Oh my god.
So, that bodes well for those franchises. I'm sure that's going to go just fine. It's one thing to be this ignorant when you're successful. It's an entirely different thing to be this ignorant when you are one of the biggest, scratch that, what were one of the biggest publishers in the games industry with some of the most recognized IP in the games industry, and now
Yep.
you're circling the drain. But
Yep.
for whatever reason, you will just not learn from any of your mistakes. They just don't exist. You have to ignore them. You tell your developers to ignore them when your developers are actively begging you, trying to fix things. They
Yep.
want to make better games. They want to be in smaller teams. They are telling you what the problems are, but you guys just won't listen to them. This is the reason why smaller studios do so well. It's because they have an easier time communicating with one another.
Yep.
An easier time keeping one cohesive creative vision. An easier time listening to the players.
I'll be 100% honest. I wouldn't be surprised if this same shit was happening in Bethesda, was happening in literally every fucking AAA studio there is. Everything that's happening at Ubisoft is happening everywhere, I bet. And upper management won't listen and think that, oh, hey, we got to this place because of what we're doing. Let's just keep doing what we're doing and not change anything. Even though it's not working.
I don't see this company getting better, especially with the way that they treat their developers, especially with the way they run their business.
Yep.
And if things don't change fast, they're going to be done sooner than we think. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you guys did enjoy the video, like the video, subscribe to the channel. Make sure to share the video on social media. Share it with your friends. Share it all to everybody. Share it with your family. Watch it around the TV, whatever you guys want to do. Follow me on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter. I will catch you guys in the next one. Stay cool. Stay righteous. Stay safe. Peace.
Man, how do you as a company see yourself literally catching on fire and telling you in the building that, hey, we're on fire, we can put it out, and just go, no, there is no fire, keep doing what you're doing? Like, literally, that's what's happening at Ubisoft. Like, how do you do shit like that? You know? Oh, hey, look, it's me. Um, man. I may be smiling right now with my avatar, but my soul is gone. All right, well, let's get to the gaming now. Enough yapping. Time for gaming. Ads are gonna start soon. That's fine. I need a moment to just reclaim my fucking soul. Jesus Christ. How? Like, how do you do any of that and think, yeah, we're fine? Oh my god. Ooh, Time Stranger on sale. How much? Not enough. Um, all right. Let's get Nier Automata going. Boom. I need to mute Fuck, wrong button. Mute Discord or Steam. Oop. Hang on. Hang on. Fixing things. I need to get a stream info. Near Automata. Near Automata. And if I could type correctly, like I lost my soul so much that I cannot type correctly. Blind playthrough. What was I doing? Hang on. What was I doing? Give me a second. I just need to know what I'm doing. A to B. Alright, quests. What is map mode? Here's the main objective. Oh yeah, I gotta go to the pit again for the missile delivery. So I'm going to name stream. Oh, if I didn't unclick that. Oh no, I got a good idea. There we go. And then now do it over here. Oh, of course YouTube's having an aneurysm. Can I need to go into my stream settings, please. There we go. Oh, of course it's not typing again. God damn it. Oh, why are you having such an aneurysm, YouTube? There we go. I spelled blind playthrough wrong there. And YouTube's having its aneurysm again. Oh. There it is. And it's still having its aneurysm. There we go. Could you stop having aneurysms, YouTube? There we go. And then... There we go. Near Automata. And YouTube's having an aneurysm again. There we go. Near Automata. Save. Cool. And it's still having an aneurysm. There we go. Perfect. Now I fixed all that. Oh, and the ads are over. Unfortunate. Okay. I will just fix this. Properties. Windows. Near Automata. There we go. I'm just gonna get some water real quick though, because I am thirsty. I'll be back in a quick sec. Alright, I'm back. Okay. Before I start running around, there's a Speed Star mission, the Robo Dojo, Parade Escort mission. I'm almost level 30 now. There's the Half-Wit Inventor. You know what? I think I'll do the Parade Escort. I still don't know how to get there. Okay, well, let's do the parade real quick. I should be able to handle that. Wait, Emma, wait! Oh my god, he's so fast. Emil! Emil! There we go. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, Emil.
Welcome!
Got a different song playing now. Mascots and everything. Wait, no, it's the same song. They're just going like really, really, really fast for some reason. What the hell? Are you having a heart attack because of all the tears, Emil? Are you okay?
Y'all come back now!
Report.
Mail
Main
again.
notification received from access point.
That's up there. I'm not gonna worry about that. This time I swear to hold a parade that brings peace to the world. Alright, let's try it again. Oh god, these guys are actually tough. Don't worry, I got you. This might be a bit close still. Fuck out of here. There we go. Nope, I didn't want that. Oh, more dudes. Oh god, there's more shoot. No, you're not shooting my friends. Get out of here. Oh, more dudes, more dudes. Fantastic. Ooh! Oh god, that hurt. Oh, ye- oh. I will in a moment. No, not you. I wanna. There we go. Is it over? Thank you very much. Managed to complete the parade without being annihilated. I know it isn't much of a reward, but please accept it. Dented plate, dented socket, reset, impact bracer. Emil's super speed song is just throwing out this whole thing. I think our joy really came across this time. We'll soon be holding another parade elsewhere. I hope we can count on your support for that as well. So do you think us fools? I'm sorry, I'll see you again. Alright. Parade is done. Go. Wait, another one right here? I'm afraid I was simply no longer able to deal with it. Joy low, what is the point? Happiness wasn't going to keep me from getting killed, now was it? You should know where the rest of the paraders went. They took off on some kind of journey to bring joy to the ends of the earth. That was their cry, if I remember correctly. I lost contact with them once they reached the deep desert. I imagine they're now dead by the side of some road. No doubt they were rambling on about love and happiness to the bitter end. What madness. Man. Even the machines are getting melancholic about all the bullshit that's happening. Let's quick save. What is this letter I got? Emil, way bored. Hello there, I'm kind of bored out of my mind over here, so how about swinging by the store? I've got some pretty good stuff on hand, or probably. So he's got new inventory. Alright, well, let's go to the desert and track down this parade. What the fuck? These weren't here before. Oh, I got stepped on. I can't take out the other corpse. It's okay, I win. Yeah, that guy's up there, right, is level 50 right now, so I'm gonna get level up to like 40 and then I can probably take him on. Ponder life and death at a copied city. Alright. Map mode. Not what I want. Did I run past them? No. Great escort. You went to check on the clown and discovered a different machine life form who wants out of the dangerous parade business. Apparently the parade you protected before disappeared in the desert while moving to their next venue. So it's just not highlighted on the map, but it's somewhere in the desert. Parkour! I'm gonna find a nice vantage to look from. Hey, what's that? Is that a robot? Or is that just a rock? God, it's a box. Cable. You know what's up here? Looks like there's a thing to check up here. Oh no, there isn't. It's an invisible wall. Is that a rock? That's a rock.
Yeah.
Hey, level 30! I'd imagine the parade's somewhere in here. Oh, you know what? Do you have anything to say? No, it doesn't look like he's here. Or the parade's here. Maybe he just hasn't spawned yet? Could be quite possible. Oh, there's a lot of dudes here. Oh, I made a mistake coming here. Maybe parade's in here? Nope. Oh yeah, guy that blows himself up. Would you stop sliding, please? I don't want to slide over there. Here we go. Where'd you have to find this place? Yeah, he's gonna say, oh, you can't enter, and then I'll self-destruct and give you shit. Deadly heal, 1 then. Alright, nothing here so far. Oh, you know what? There's a little oasis here. That might be where it is. Are you over here, friendos? No, they don't seem to be here. I know there's the Yorha units up here. Oh, they moved around. Drugs, yeah, they make me feel really weird. Want to try some. E-drug. Yeah, I'm not buying that stuff. See you later. That drug's so wonderful. Everything feels amazing. Drug, more drug. Can't stop fighting. So fun. Unusual unit behavior is directly correlated to stimulating effects with combat substance. They're abusing it. Or maybe their lives are just too hard to fathom without it. Alright. I need to find the thingamajig. The thingamabub. The thingamaboo. The parade. They might have simply just not spawned yet. I might be doing all this for absolutely nothing. Greedy soldier saw a vision of those lost in the land where it used to live. Is the parade in here, maybe? Don't seem like it. No. Looks like there's things over there. Okay, can't climb that, so we're gonna go around this way. Oh, that was the box I saw. Okay. Nope, nothing here. Yeah, I think the parade just hasn't spawned yet. We'll try again later. Alright, well let's go down to mission then. Network error has occurred. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm not gonna have free heal-ups laying around now. Wah.
Yeah.
Let's do a quick save, and then we'll transport somewhere close. Tree entrance, Severan's Cave. You know, I could probably just run there. Doesn't seem that far. Alright, now fastest way to there would probably go over. I think I gotta go in through that sewer up there.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
No, I'm just gonna walk on, it'll be easier. Thing is, getting annoying. Would you go away? There it is. No, before I do that, let's check Emel's store out again real quick.
There sure are a lot of hostile enemies here. Why are some machines so aggressive, while others couldn't care less about us?
I'm coming, Emel! He was here. I heard his frantic music. Gotcha. I'm gonna...
Whoops! I didn't even see you there.
Nah. Alright, now on to the mission. Bucks. Medium recovery. Small G luck. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, this might be the area that I was trying to wonder how to get to. Quick save. Yep, this is the area that I was wondering how to get to. Before I run off, is there a new mail? Fishing info. Thanks for stopping by. You into fishing at all? For a while, I ate whatever I could get my hands on just to survive, so I actually know a fair bit about the art of angling. So today I decided to let you in on some juicy info. Different areas have different fishing spots. As a rule, you're usually going to find freshwater fish in rivers and saltwater fish in the sea. You can also catch things like starfish or horseshoe crabs in shoals, but if you're looking for a huge cast, you'll need to aim for the deepest depths. The ponds of boiling oil in the desert are usually filled with machine fish, and most of what you'll find in pipes buried across the world is plain old garbage. But if you keep at it, you might just pull something good. And finally, if you're looking for rare fish, there are more exotic fish that you can shake a stick at in the subterranean lake near where I live. It's just a quick zip and zoom away from the city ruins. Well, that's it, I think. Later. Emil. How do I open these boxes? Emil better give me a key to open those things when I find all the fucking tears. Canning agent. Ooh, pure water. I need more of that. Bucks. Ooh, 1,000 gold. Or Greeblies. I said I was gonna call them Greeblies. Mills memories. I guess the wandering couple hasn't showed up yet. Or they have. Bucks. Ooh, black pearls. I need those. I don't think the wandering couple is here yet. I think I gotta complete the area and then they show up. Still get Emil's memories though.
The bedrock here was bombed out in the last war. Looks like the whole city is starting to sink as a result.
I don't like that, but I want it. There we go. More tanning agents.
Target missile sighted.
Is that what we need to protect?
Well, alrighty. Gotta enter. Continental
Let's take
ballistic
him out already
missile
so I
to
can be home in
protect.
time for dinner and a bath.
Androids don't need to bathe. As long as you perform regular cleaning and maintenance, bathing is unnecessary.
Yeah, but come on, 2B. It still feels good.
Oh shit. I take this thing out. Ah.
I think that's the last of the machines.
2B, 9S, come in.
Commander?
Emergency orders incoming. The carrier ship that was sent to resupply has come under attack. It's
Aw,
currently being
man.
engaged by a swarm of machines. I've asked all Yorha troops in the city ruins for assistance, and I'll need you to provide backup as well. I'm sending flight units and coordinates now. Good luck. Out.
Hang on,
You
before I
see?
do that.
Total slave driver. Whoopsh.
If she didn't order others around, what kind of leader would she be?
If you say so. I should probably tell Emil about this lunar tea.
Sorry to keep you.
I didn't even contact you yet. Emil, are you okay?
I just remembered. Thank you again. You've helped me remember an important place.
Oh?
A place very special to him. In thanks, I'll tell you how to visit it. Please take this key.
Elevator key.
What's it for?
It'll let you access the elevator in the shopping mall. You should head there whenever you have the time. I'm sorry. I need to stay here for a while. You go on ahead.
Alright, well, I've got business to attend to, Emil, so we'll handle that after. Ow! Why did it force me into that? I'm a winner. Oh no, 2 trains are flying. Oop, that's what it was. Ow.
Attention, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. Requesting support from any friendly units in range. We've come under heavy fire from the enemy. Our escort ship has taken damage and is unable to engage. We're currently resisting with all remaining support fighters, but we can't hold them off for long. I repeat, this is Carrier Blue Ridge 2. We need immediate backup from any available android forces.
I'm here.
picking up a large-scale enemy inbound. Looks to be 2.8 clicks southwest of us.
Okay. What the fuck is that thing? And we got a big ass fucking dropship. Goliath flyer. I'm a winner.
Enemy aerial unit destroyed. Reverting back to area recon.
Wait, I'm still picking up a large enemy presence.
Didn't I kill that already?
What on? If it's that big, we should be able to see it.
Uh-oh. The Adam and Eve are here, I'm guessing. Oh. Never mind. Robot Nessie.
Well, that's new.
Is that a machine?
It's freaking huge.
That's what she said.
Crap! It's blocking close-range attacks with EMP blasts. We've got to find another way to damage it.
Missile.
2B, Command is attempting to launch a satellite laser strike on your target, but the enemy's electromagnetic camouflage is making it impossible to aim. We need you to find the emitter and take it out.
Oh, is that all?
I know, but it's the only way.
EMP generator target confirmed. Marking on map. Proposal. Destroy the generator quickly.
Got it. Oh, missile.
Enemy data obtained from command.
Go ahead.
The only known record of this machine life form is a lone sighting 320 years ago. Upon reaching land, the unit unleashed a devastating electromagnetic wave attack. All resistance fighters in the vicinity were annihilated.
Oh, that's not good.
If this thing reaches land, we're screwed.
Affirmative.
Yeah, level up. Woohoo! Okay, book 1, 2, 3, 4. Ow. There we go. Generator blasted.
Electromagnetic interference eliminated. Preparing for satellite laser strike.
God, that's cool.
electromagnetic barrier over its whole body?
Oh, it's okay. So it,
Having trouble over there?
Are you
Huh?
Yorha?
Hunter Squadron deploying out of North 12th Sea Defense HQ. I'm the commanding officer, 4B. Don't worry, we'll take it from here.
4B. Okay.
2B, let's leave this area to the reinforcements. I have an idea. You and I should meet up at the spot I just marked.
All right.
We've got mortars lining the shoreline here. All the EMP shielding in the world won't help against close-range mortar fire.
Got it.
Mortar the hell out of it. Got it.
I'll help aid.
This thing's armor is too thick. We need more firepower.
2B, let's try for a more direct approach.
Direct? Oh,
Okay.
right.
That's right. Lay down some fire in its stupid mouth.
Uh-oh. No, aim better. Blam! One more. It's always third time's charm. Come on. Ah, winner. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
2B! We gotta bail, 2B. This is bad.
Well.
Are you all right, 2B?
Oh, yo.
That enormous machine is an ancient weapon. It was
I figured that
designed
out.
to help annihilate the androids, but it wound up going out of control. I was part of the machine's network when it happened, so I remember it. The moment it reached land, it went berserk and began attacking everything in sight. No one
Oh,
could figure
shit.
out how to stop it. We eventually marooned it deep in the ocean, but it seems to be searching for a way back. Huh.
Hey, 2B, I think I have another idea. You keep that thing right where it is, okay?
What?
Please, 2B, this is gonna work.
Okay, what is it?
9S is leaving the front lines. Proposal: 9S should be reported to command as a deserter.
No! He has a plan. Just hold on.
Is that how A2 got labeled deserter? She had a plan to try to follow up on it?
2B, I'm going to see if we can use those missiles back on the shore. But I need you to destroy the EMP unit on that thing's back. Otherwise, they're just going to go off course.
On.
Alright. Round 2 of generator. Come on. One down. 2 down. 3 down. 1 more. Come on, come on, come on. Did that come out of its butt? Woo! Ow. I don't appreciate ya, big scary robot dude. Oh shit, he's going again. There's a bunch of free experience. I'm just gonna get another level soon. Come on, 2 more. Are we gonna... There we go. Oh, shoot! Squares! Ow. I'm until this will impact. Nice!
Signal lost.
Organize a search and rescue party for the missing Yorha members at once. To be 9S. Don't die on me.
I think with this moment, I'm finally free from the system. I'm not a big fan of the government. That's cool.
To be to bunker. Come in. Over.
Operator to 2B? 2B, are you alright?
Running system diagnostics. Core functionality appears intact.
Thank goodness.
Never mind that. I need a status report.
Roger that. In regards to the giant machine that attacked the shore, it ceased its resistance 8 hours ago following your missile strike.
8 hours?
However, its
Oh,
EMP
shit.
strikes knocked out comms all across the region. We're having trouble getting them back online, which means data uploading is currently unavailable in some areas.
Where's 9S?
Yeah, about that. We picked up a faint black box reading, but it wasn't strong enough to lock down his position.
If you found something, that means he must be alive. Put in a request to the commander for immediate approval to begin a search.
Actually, the commander has already ordered us to prioritize tracking down surviving Yorha members. If you find 9S, let me know, okay?
Will do. 2B out.
Alright, I gotta track down 9S.
Han, I need you to scan for any nearby black box signals.
Scanning complete. No signals detected. However, a dynamic scanner is required for detection of weaker signals.
Never heard of it.
Said dynamic scanner may be located in the resistance camp. Proposal. Further information should be obtained from the resistance leader.
Let's go.
Alright. Ooh! Well. There we go. It's a Yorha member that's dead. Oh, they're all over the place. Man, I'm already missing 9S. Quick save, inbox. I guess my quests are all turned off till I get 9S back. I should be able to use this to get back to the resistance camp. I can't, actually. What the fuck? Why can't I just warp back? What the hell's going on over there? That one is down, so let's get that one fixed up. Almost level 32. Sorry, this room is out of order right now.
What's up? I'm looking for something called a dynamic scanner that can detect black box signals. A dynamic... Oh, you must mean the one the twins built. I think they're just back from an expedition, actually. You should see some red-haired androids over there. Try talking to them.
Okay.
2B. Those twins, they... Yes? Actually, never mind.
They're weird. Got it.
What do you want? Easy, Devila. There's no need to be so confrontational. And you don't have to trust every idiot that wanders by. I'm sorry about that. Can we help you?
I need a scanner that can detect faint black box signals.
Yeah. I was tinkering with something like that a little while back. Here, if you want it, it's all yours. That chip should help with your search. Once you install it, it can detect black box signals, quest objects, all manner of things. You'll hear a sound whenever it finds something. And if it ever bugs you too much, you can always pop it back out. Let us know if there's anything else you need from us, okay? And don't think this makes us friends. Oh, Devila.
I guess sounds like it's a plug-in chip. Be a system chip, I'm guessing. No. All chips. Let's see. Maybe it's an item? Yeah, I think it's an item. All items. No, probably key item? Elevator key, Jean-Paul letter, memory chip, stamp. Stamp card. Only sachet. A pouch that emits a scent animals love. Lets you ride them anytime you want. Sound data, pink ribbon, blue ribbon. Okay, maybe support items? No. No, it wouldn't be in materials. Sound waves. Okay, and then I want to customize. Let's just see my quick chips. Is it not? Why is it not? Maybe it's pod program. Laser bomb gravity scanner. Ah, that's what I need. That's what I need. So swap that for that.
I picked up a response on the scanner.
Ah, okay.
This might be useful.
Search target 9S was caught in a large explosion over the water. Proposal: the search for 9S should commence in the flooded region.
Got it. It's funny. You're oddly chatty today.
Affirmative. As a support unit, I am capable of engaging in conversation as necessary. Proposal: 2B should initiate conversation more frequently.
Of course. Complex gadget. Nice. I needed some of those. Alright, how did I get over to the lake thing again? I totally... Oh yeah, I had to go through the sewers. There we go. That's all handled.
Access point repairs complete.
Alright, let's find 9S and save him. Again. Yeah, that's right. You can't dodge everything. You're gonna eventually get hit. Alright, nope, not this way. Is it under the bridge, maybe? Oh, I didn't. Oh, well. It's like right here. Nope, that's not it. Where am I? Don't worry, I sent out his rescue signal to the bunker. Currently searching for a missing Gorohan unit. Designation 9S. Should you possess any information on subject, please disclose it at once. Sorry, I have no clue. Stay here and wait for backup to arrive. Alright, what about... You know what, he might be over by the missile.
Yeah.
Who are you? Don't worry, No, get away from me. I don't like the look of you. Remove fear functionality. Stay away, I hate you, I hate. Better to stall you, just stay here and wait for help. You obtained a weapon, Iron Will. What is Iron Will? Not a small sword, it's a long sword? It's a long sword. A colossal iron blade. There's our fucking, what's it? A berserk sword. What's it called? Dragon Blade? I think it was called. There we go. No one is taking black box signal, however, her language core seems to have been damaged. Pod send the rescue signal to the bunker. Affirmative. If you don't want to come down, I'll make you come down. One way or another. There we go. No response. Limited functionality detected in black box. Still live. Contact bunker.
Black box signal detected. Life functions operational.
Pod, employ a check module and a logic virus vaccine. Easy. I've contacted the bunker. They should be here soon.
Thank you.
We are currently searching for a missing Yorha unit, designation 9S. Should you possess any information on the subject, please disclose it at once.
Please, anything will help.
9S. That's that kid who was with you, right? I saw him all right. That explosion sent him flying.
Which direction?
Hard to say. I'll take my best guess at a landing spot and transfer the data to you.
Thank you. You should stay here until the rescue team arrives.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Alright, let's go find 9S. Before I run off. Let's see if there's more goodies hiding around here. Here's the dude that's gonna self-destruct. This place is still closed, kind sir and or madam, but fret not. There is absolutely nothing of value here. Don't let it distract you and run along now. I can't just send you off empty-eyed, can I? I'd love to give you a souvenir of some kind, but I have nothing on me right now. What to do? I know, I shall self-destruct for your convenience. This will result in a rain of useful materials. As you collect through my fancy, forget everything you saw. That's a promise. Nope, can't do anything. Doesn't seem like... Nope, doesn't seem like there's anything else over here. Oh, shit. Okay, I can't float with that. Okay. It's like a thing, like... Ha! Happened, you got hit by an EMP blast. Don't remember anything. Don't worry, I sent you a rescue signal. Currently searching for missing items. Sorry, I don't know anything. Copper ore capacity full. Oh. Alright. Next store I get to, I'm gonna drop off half my copper ore then. Black Pearl. Oh, you know what? Maybe those elevators with the robots, like, being super apologetic and shit. Maybe that's, those are the shrines that were mentioned where that hold the special weapons. Alright, map. Current destinations. That would be probably where 9S fell. Which is... over in the cave? Why would he be there? That makes absolutely no sense. Why would 9S be in the cave? Oh, please don't tell me Adam and Eve kidnapped him. Oh, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. A just young boy saw a bitter enemy at a religious mountain.
Why are there dead androids here?
No black box signals detected. Alert. You are moving away from the last known position of Unit 9S.
Wrong route. Better go back and see if there's another one.
Nope, wrong way. Well, that was the wrong way.
Would 9S have made it this far inside?
Alert.
Not by himself.
Possible enemy ambush ahead.
Don't care.
Report. Pleasant.
What the fuck? Huh? Where am I? Copied city.
What is this?
Analysis. This area is composed of crystallized silicon and carbon. Further details unknown.
Who built it?
Unknown.
Oh no, that's a lot of Yorha units. Fresh ones too.
What's with the corpses?
It is unlikely the Yorha units came this far on their own. Hypothesis. The enemy must have placed them here deliberately.
Okay, well I got a new skill called Overclock. What does that do? Customize, probably attack. Counter. Do I not have counter? I do have counter equipped. Oh, I got a cheaper counter. There we go. Oh, I didn't check for optimize. Plug-in chips. Customize. No. Alright, defense. Anti-chain damage. Yes, the support. Where's overclock? Overclock. Slow time for 0.8 seconds after a perfect aid. Ooh! I'm down for that. Last stand. Wait. No, Adam and Eve probably made this. This is... It's too weird. Why are they moving by themselves? What? Oh boy, weird shit is happening!
Welcome to my beloved city.
Is that Adam?
I, or we, machine life forms, I suppose, have a keen interest in humanity, love, family, religion, war. The more human records I unearth, the more charmed I am by their complexity. This city is one of many areas I created out of a desire to understand, to know humans. It's grand, don't you think? Almost spiritual. And yet it's currently nothing more than an android graveyard. I seek to learn and adopt all facets of humanity. Some desired love, others family. Only then did I realize the truth. The core of humanity is conflict. They fight, steal, kill. This is humanity in its purest form.
You know nothing about humanity.
Have I offended you, little android? Did I speak ill of your beloved humans? The truth can be so painful. I strive to attain nothing less than the essence of humanity itself. We machines exist in a connected network. We are immortal, invincible. And yet, within all those infinite bits of data, there exists not even the merest flicker of being, of life. Death, even the concept of death, has no meaning to us. Thus I decided that I shall risk my life in battle. I have severed my connection to the network. Now, let us embrace death.
Oh, he just parried that.
I don't have time for you. I need to find 9S.
Ah, 9S.
Where'd he go? You bitch!
I do enjoy this.
Oh, fuck.
I prepared this just for you.
He's not looking good.
I mean, after all, we all need something to fight for, don't we?
You son of a... I'll kill you!
Yes! That's it. That's the feeling. Pure hate! Come to me!
Uh-oh. So that... Oh, oh. That missed him. Okay, so that one... God, just loads of period. Your hits are mere tickles to me.
Is this death?
Oh, God.
So dark. So cold.
That was a lot of blood.
9S!
Nine-S.
2B.
Come on. Let's go home.
One of them is down, now it's just the second guy. Oh, I hope...
Damn. 9S really went through hell. But you're the boss. You want him sent up to command body and all? I'll make it happen. Thanks. Oh. What? Nothing, just... You've never been much for gratitude, you know? Not that I mind or anything. Oh, I also have a message for you. Command needs you to contact them ASAP. Got it. This is 2B. Patch me through to the commander.
Oh, hey, 2B. Roger that. Give me just a second here.
Oh boy, I'm gonna be questioned about what I saw,
2B,
haven't I?
Good job destroying that machine. Upon further analysis, we learned that the machine, codenamed Adam, was responsible for managing half of their entire network. A disruption of this magnitude to their network should weaken the machine significantly.
I don't feel like
What's
that.
going to happen to 9S?
He'll undergo a full data overhaul up here, assuming we don't encounter any problems. We're planning to partner him with you again.
Thank you.
Data
In the
overhaul?
meantime, I have another mission for you. I've mailed you the briefing. Go ahead and take a look.
Understood.
What's data overhaul?
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Due to the destruction of the codename Adam, we have been able to deal a significant blow to the enemy's network system. I've already confirmed that numerous machine life forms have been severed from the network as a result. However, just because they are no longer connected doesn't mean they no longer pose a threat. It's highly likely that they will continue to interfere with our operations. 2B, I would like you to gather some intel on the machine life forms. Report back to me if you see any machines behaving oddly and keep me informed of their activities.
Analyze current trends among the machines. Huh. Something tells me this is going to involve a lot of killing.
Proposal. Procure information from the machine life form known as Pascal.
I suppose he might know something. Pascal, can you hear me?
Oh, hello, 2B. Do you need something?
I need to
I need
know if
many
you've
things.
seen any new trends or behaviors among the machines.
New trends? Well, 2 days ago, I was contacted by some machines that disconnected themselves from the network. They wanted to discuss a peace treaty.
No kidding.
Apparently, they're seeking to form an alliance of some kind with our village.
If that's what they want, why don't they move in?
I believe they're working on building a colony of their own.
You don't say.
Indeed. Apparently, it's located in the abandoned factory. I can give you the coordinates if you'd like.
Please.
I was actually planning to go speak with them myself, you know. Maybe we can meet up over there?
Sounds good.
Alright.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
Oh, you know what? That's probably the two quest markers that I wasn't able to do anything with because I couldn't get to them. Okay, before I do that, I want to see the elevator. In the shopping district. Oh, there's Mel. Mel, wait for me! I need to sell copper. Yeah, let's sell my copper first. I gotta sell chips and stuff. I mean, I should also see what destroying chips do. Machine leg. Crush nut. Where's the copper? Gold ore, iron, silver, copper. There we go. You know what? I'm getting quite a bit of iron. Sell like 22 of those. Okay, what do you have for sale? Bunch of level 3 chips.
The customer is always right at a meal super shop.
Thank you. Alright. I need to head on over. Oop. Is he peaceful or is he just stupid? He is peaceful. Seems like killing Adam made significant more the machines peaceful. Alright, well I got the key for this. Open. Open sesame. Why won't you let me down? Okay, maybe I need 9S to do that. Well, since I gotta go to the factory, let's just use this and get over there real quick. Quick save, transport. City ruins, desert camp, desert. Factory. Hello, Pascal.
Are you ready to go? The machines who seek to form an alliance with my village are hiding out here. Still, you should probably be careful. We machines can be rather unpredictable.
Even you?
In truth, yes. Now that we're cut off from the network, we no longer share data with each other. We can speak, of course, but I find that language contains many ways to hide one's true intentions.
It certainly does.
Yeah.
Down this corridor, if you would.
Yes, down the elevator? Mr. Preacher Man?
This all seems pretty shady, if you ask me.
So why are you still here?
Well, I brought you this far, didn't I? It's my duty to see this through to the end.
That's fair.
Appreciate it.
Report. Affinity increased.
That door leads to the sanctum of his grace. That door leads to the sanctum of his grace.
Once I accepted God into my heart, I was filled with serenity.
I yearn for his grace to light a path forward for all.
May hardship and conflict be forever banished from this world. Once I accepted God into my heart, I was filled with serenity.
So the machines still seem to...
Hello, my name is Pascal. Pascal. I'm here to discuss the peace treaty.
His wondrous grace has become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. His wondrous grace has become a god. We as well shall become as gods. We as well shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. All of you shall become as gods. We'll all die together and become as gods.
We will all die together and become... Uh-oh.
Damn it! I was right. This is shady. Fascinating, though. I've never seen machines with such unique perspectives. I wonder if there's a way to collect...
Less talk, more running. 2B to bunker. We've had a run-in with hostile machines in the abandoned factory. We need an immediate escape route.
Communications are currently unstable.
Loop a distress signal.
Affirmative.
Damn it!
You also must die and become gods. The afterlife. 2B, the door on the other side of the room just opened. Let's check it out.
I can keep killing. I'm invincible. Yeah, let me pick up shit. Whoop. Ooh, a box. I want to pick up the things. Leave me alone. Ow. Wait. It's like a variant of the This Shall Not Continue song. Aha, there we go. Down there. Ow. Yeah, door ship, elevator ship down here now. There we go. Out of here. Could you back off?
Whoa! 2B! It's me, 9S!
9S?
I hacked into this machine from the bunker. I'm controlling it. I'm gonna break into this factory systems and get you out of here. Don't do anything too reckless, 2B. We'll meet up later on.
Appreciate it.
How? Huh?
Please, don't kill me.
How to come to this? Please stop all the killing. I'll provide you with anything you need. So wait, not all the the religious machines are on the same page. Okay. Well, let's buy 10 of each. Why not? A little bit of supplies. You know what? Before I run this way, let's just make sure there's nothing hiding the other way. Oop. Sorry about that. I need... There we go. Seems like there's something down here. There we go.
The connection's too unstable to use the transporter.
Oh. Ow. I'm very grateful for the auto heal. Excuse me. Oh, I guess I can't jump up there. There we go. Triggered destination. I'm aware of that, Pascal. You don't need to tell me. What's down here? I think there might be... Nope, go back. Looks like something else down here. Oh! Ow. I didn't dodge that, fuck. Oh, shit. Yup. Ow, that was fast. I'm aware, Pascal. I'm taking things. There we go. All right, now go all the way up. Oh, shit. Go. Wait for that to slam down. Yoink. There we go. Woohoo! I dodged that barely.
Will do.
Alright, any items hiding in here? No, I do not have an unhealthy obsession with items. I just like items. Woo! Ow. Oh, they're tough. Ow. Oh, god damn it. A humanoid machine heard the sound of flowing water at the Capital Junk. Damn, okay. I gotta go get my shit. Oh, fuck, not again. Ow. Dude, ow. Missed. Oh boy, get off me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Get out of the chat. There we go.
Keep going straight.
Will do.
And there's the two bots. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, no, I'm stun locked. Oh, fuck. There we go. Cover my stuff. Oh god. Oh my god, stop it! Oh. Okay. Am I supposed to go in here? I am. Come on, get out of my way. Oh boy. go. Another one down. This is... There we go. Oh, I did not like that. Not one bit.
The door's open. Keep moving.
All right.
I gotta check over here real quick, see if there's something. There's like one of those doors again. You good down there, Pascal? I attack up. What happened to everyone? God, I'm scared what's gonna happen to us when we die. Okay, well, let's see what happens if I touch this. Ooh. What's over here, then? That's clearly where I'm supposed to go. Or maybe not. Maybe this is the way I'm supposed to go. Yeah, this is the way I'm supposed to go. Then the other way must have been, like, a shortcut back or something. Nope, this is my corner. Doink. Okay, can I smash these? I cannot. Another one down. Oh. Okay. Okay, nothing here. Man, I love Perry. I don't want to die. I can barely fucking see. Oh no! Ow. I don't want to talk to you, Pascal. I want to open the box. There it is. Ooh, ooh. Okay. god, no! Ah, fuck. Oh well.
No. Please. Don't kill me. With your death, you will become gods. Somebody help us.
Well, I killed a few by accident. Thanks for the help. Oh, okay. So the ones here's a thank you. I got money and stuff out of the ones I saved. Cool. Appreciation. Immediate recovery. Oh, hi there. Memory alloy. Scared believer. Ah. Drop rate. How do I get in there? I want the box. Can I move like up and down? Probably a way around it. I'll find it later. Maybe I get an ability or something to like super jump or some shit.
Exit route secured.
Thanks.
There we go. Save.
The connection's too unstable to use the transporter.
So, how you feeling, Pascal? So, boss is coming up, eh? Before I head out in there. Oh, there's a thing in here. There it is. Elaborate gadget. Yeah, I figured that was gonna happen.
Alert. Energy shield detected over enemy unit. Physical defense shield detected. Analysis. Both long and close range attacks are ineffective.
Oh, now what?
Large energy supply detected within this factory. Proposal. Energy source should be destroyed.
9S, that Goliath we just encountered.
I got it. I've been keeping an eye on you. I'm gonna shut off power to the factory now.
Do it!
Factory system at 80% control. Hang in there, 2B.
Just gotta stay alive.
90%. 92. 95. 98. I just shut down the electrical grid.
Enemy shield deactivated.
Oop. I just parried that. Oh. Whoop. Ow. Okay, that's not affecting him. Gotta... Whoop. Ow. Whoa. Nice. Any goodies? Nope, doesn't seem like it. Nice. Man, I feel bad for the machines. This has been many turns. Yeah. I know, I'm trying to pick up the thing. There we go. Wait, I went the wrong way. Oop, there's another one behind me. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck is wrong with these things? Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, okay, so purple bullets I can melee. White bullets I can shoot. Stop getting in the way, Pascal. What the? I'm, yeah.
Why? Why did you have to die? It's not fair. My only brother. Damn them! I'll kill them! I swear I'll kill them all!
Uh-oh.
Wow, that was certainly something. I had no idea such a vast space existed beneath the abandoned factory. I need to return and investigate as soon as possible. When I do, perhaps you'd be willing to join me?
No thanks. I'm heading back to the Resistance camp. What about you?
Oh, I'll probably wander back to the village. I have plenty on my plate there.
I see.
This is the Resistance camp.
Say again? I'm not receiving.
Scanning for interference.
The machine requesting an backup.
Uh-oh.
Is in range. Please, we can...
Let's move.
Uh-oh. The robots are much more aggressive now. Oh no. Are they, like, non-stop? Ow. I don't think they're non-stop, but they're definitely spawning in pretty frequently. I'm gonna just run.
Why are their numbers increasing like this?
Cause unknown.
Try contacting the bunker via laser relay system.
Affirmative.
Oh no.
No! Get out of here now!
Are they eating them?
Oh no.
You okay? They came out of nowhere, overran the entire camp.
Yeah, I could tell.
We tried to fight back, but our shots have no effect.
Alert. Energy shields detected on multiple enemy fighters. Physical attacks recommended.
Got it. You get the other androids out of here.
Good luck.
Oh no. Just gonna grab all the goodies. There we go. Take him down.
To be, you saved our lives.
What's going on here?
I have no idea. They came out of nowhere and just...
Uh-oh.
Huh? That was outside the camp.
Is there gonna be another one of those Goliaths? Oh.
You again?
Ow.
Alert. Local machine life forms are converging on the area.
This is
Uh-oh.
never going to end.
Hypothesis. The Goliath-class enemy screen has summoned the local machine life forms. Proposal. Destroy the Goliath.
Could you go away, please? I have things I need to take care of. And you're not part of them. Oop. Ow, that hurt. Ow. Can you do a thing? Oh, it's gonna explode. It's gonna explode. Oh, fuck.
To me!
You okay?
Good thing I landed that direct hit. Uh-oh.
You'll die. All of you are going to die.
Uh-oh.
To me! You okay?
I'm fine. Let's take this bastard down.
Right.
Oh, that hurt a lot. Oh, bunch of lasers. Yep. Whoop, yep. Okay, I see the pattern now. Just gotta get a little bit more damage on Thor. There we go. Oh man. What the fuck am I looking at?
They're still coming? What do we do? There's too many.
Chubby? Chubby, can you hear me? Our village is under...
Pascal? Come in,
Oh
Pascal!
no.
Shit!
I think I reached the final arc. I see why the Volt protection thing exists now, though. There we go. Alright, can I go in the elevator now that I got 2B? Or is it at the point where no return? I think it's at the point of no return, because I can't even... It doesn't want me to interact with the button. Well, I'll have to do that on a New Game Plus, I guess.
Damn it! They're here too!
9S! It seems the machines on the network have gone berserk. They've sealed off the entrance to the village and are trying to hold them off, but with these weapons, there's only so much we can do.
Let's take these guys out first.
Uh-oh. Oh, alright. Just gonna... Whoa! That was a little close.
You saved us! Oh, thank you so much!
What happened here?
The machines on the network all went berserk at the same moment. I think the unit presiding over them may have gone mad.
It's Eve. It's gotta be.
If we destroy this presiding unit, will it stop the rest?
Most likely, yes.
Pod, I need you to locate Eve's current position.
Location has been detected and placed on map.
We'll take care of Eve.
You just worry about keeping the village safe, okay?
Do be careful.
Brother. Brother!
What is this?
Looks like he's bombarding the area with forced connections. I think all these transmissions are making the machines go haywire. We have to find Eve and destroy him.
On.
Alright.
Now what?
He's up there.
Ah. And here you are. I know you two feel the same. That this world is utterly meaningless. As far as I'm concerned, my brother was everything. And now, everything must die!
Okay.
Why did you kill my brother?
Ow, ow, ow. Oh, he's not taking damage. I gotta, like, break his armor. Range attacks do damage, but I gotta break his armor. Ooh. Nope, not fuck. Ow! Climb, climb!
Alert. Massive energy signature detected.
What is it?
The energy seems to be coming from a large number of linked machine life forms.
He's absorbing the light force of whatever's left on the network.
Damn it! We'll never get anywhere like this. I'm going to try hacking into Eve and shutting him down. Back me up, 2B!
On it.
Oh no.
Protecting Unit 9S while he hacks the system.
The enemy is connected to a vast network. Analysis. The actions of Unit 9S have an unacceptably low probability of success. Proposal. Unit 2B should abandon Unit 9.
If 9S says he can do it, then he will!
I gotta tank him! Oh, we gotta not die. Oh, fuck.
Enemy unit cut off from network functionality.
Oh. Oh my god. 9S is becoming badass. Oh, my sword broke. Oh no. I'm sorry, but you guys wanted to kill humanity, like there was no choice. Oop, oop, oop.
Alert. NFCS destroyed. Close range combat no longer operable.
Oh, my health bar is fucked. Oh no. I can't beam him anymore. I gotta... Ah. Come on. I just need to survive.
Alert. FFCS destroyed. Ranged combat no longer operable.
is over.
Is it really, though? Oh no, I knew it.
I really screwed up. I must have been corrupted when Eve detached from the network.
No.
It's okay. I can always reload my backup data from the bunker.
But you'll lose you. The you that exists at this very moment.
Guess so. But we can't upload this corrupted data to the bunker. So...
9S.
Oh no.
Please, Tubi. I want you to do this for me.
It always ends like this.
Wait, is that the copy from before?
There's still some alive. Goddamned machines!
They're blinking green.
Is this a message? The data transmissions, they're resonating with each other.
Wait a second, Tubi.
Who are...
It looks like I left my personal data in the machine side of things. Next thing I knew, my sense of self was regenerated over the surrounding network. Having multiple selves fused together like this is a pretty valuable experience, so I wanted to record it. But I couldn't access any storage areas yet. So I just multiplexed it over the memories of some nearby enemies, so that when I returned to my own body,
Yes. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
What is it that separates machines from androids like us? The machines have gained emotions, consciousness. The final screams they summoned on the edge of death. They still echo within me.
Wow! Was that the good ending? Holy shit. Well, that I wasn't expecting to end it already. I thought there would be more games left. Yeah, I can see why people like this game. There's gotta be new game pluses, because I was at level 35 at the end there. I want to check really quick what are the types of endings. There's 27 endings, each one associated with a letter of the Greek alphabet. Holy shit. Of the Latin alphabet. And you need to experience 5 different endings to get the full story? And I got Flowers of the Machines, which is ending 1. Stop it.
I wish that some way, somehow, that I could save every one of us. But the truth is that I'm only one girl.
1, 2, 3.
Still gonna shout it loud.
Flower for Machines, or Not to Be, Meaningless Code, Childhood End, and The End of Yorha are the main 5 endings that I need to get the full game. Oh.
Maybe if I keep believing, my dreams will come to life.
Well, how would I get the other endings then? Notification from Square Enix. To all players, thank you very much for playing. We have a special message for you. The game has several different storylines that change each time you play. Witness the A route, but there are still many story elements and changes to the gameplay systems you have not seen yet. Changes to gameplay elements I have not seen yet? Excuse me? We highly recommend you play through again to witness the full Nier Automata experience. We hope you enjoy the rest of the game. Okay! Voice change option added to other options category. Save, yeah. To continue playing with the same save data you used to complete the game, select continue and load that save data. Okay. So yeah, there's New Game Pluses, and I need to go through New Game Pluses to experience the full game. Alright, I guess I'm gonna continue playing some more Nier. But I'm gonna call it here for today. So thank you for stopping by. I always appreciate it. Feel free to follow if you haven't yet to be notified when I go live. Otherwise, I got my schedule and Steam group that you can check out. I'm just gonna head out. I need to think. Yeah. I'm just gonna head out. I need to think. All right.